told me you're my alien. 사실 넌 점은 별나라에서 왔어. You in planet used to be a champion. 금메달까지 딴 1등 선수였어. 점점 잘나고 커진 널 더 이상 담을 수 없었던 행성. 따뜻한 물에서 수영하는 걸 좋아했던 널 내가 데려온 거야. 내게 특별한 힘이 있단 걸 알겠으니 넌 약해지고는 점점 더 강해지겠지. Ay, 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 an alien. Ay, 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 an alien. 가득한 어둠서 비밀처럼 타는 ay, 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 an alien. My mama told me you're not alien. 너의 판을 뒤집기 위해서 왔어. 누군가 너의 기억을 지워 모든 걸 방해하는 거야. You listen. 점점 가둬둘 수 없을 정도로 커져가는 너의 힘과 목소리. 행성은 널 주목하고 있어. Now you're ready for this. 준비가 다 된 거야. 특별한 힘이 있단 걸 알겠으니 이제 너에게 주어진 답이 있겠지. Ay, 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 an alien. Ay, 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 an alien.
Give me the donuts, just smash them on the screen.
Everyone morning to Orlando cause the internet to suck like pure dog poo poo cause of how fast it's growing and how slow things are taking to expand. Please leave Florida, it's full.
좀上に溜めてください。右下上右下右上下下左右右下上右下右上下左回転右下上右下右下下左右下回転3点右回転
My mama told me you're my alien. 사실 넌 점은 별나라에서 왔어. You in planet used to be a champion. 금메달까지 딴 1등 선수였어. 점점 잘나고 커진 널 더 이상 담을 수 없었던 행성. 따뜻한 물에서 수영하는 걸 좋아했던 널 내가 데려온 거야. 내게 특별한 힘이 있단 걸 알겠으니 넌 약해지고는 점점 더 강해지겠지. Ay, 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 an alien. Ay, 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 an alien. 가득한 어둠서 비밀처럼 타는 ay, 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 an alien. My mama
Jeffy will be here shortly, unfortunately.
누군가 너의 기억을 지워 모든 걸 방해하는 거야. You listen. 점점 가둬둘 수 없을 정도로 커져가는 너의 힘과 목소리. 행성은 널 주목하고 있어. Now you're ready for this.
Wait, what was that? What was that? Just Florida, I heard something.
Nothing. Nothing at all.
Hmm.
ちょっと上に溜めてください。右下上右下右上上下下左右左右下上右下右上上下下左回転1回転右下上右下右上上下下左右左右下上右下右上上下下回転3点1回転右下上右下右上上下下左右左右下上右下右上上下左右左リセット。
I'm here. Hello. Welcome. Don't mind the grouchy AI. That's just Mendeley. Anyways, hello, welcome. I'm Jeffy, Alien Fashionista. Welcome to the stream. Coming at you live from the mothership currently orbiting your planet. It is me. Welcome. Greetings. Bienvenue. I don't know how to say it in more languages. Well, I mean, I could always... That means welcome in my language. Anyways, let's start with the first thing. Super! Thank you so much for the 55 months resub. Tier 3. You absolute mad lad. You Floridian legend. Welcome, welcome. Oh god, no, don't give them any ideas. But yes, welcome, and thank you so much for all of the support once again. Although now I'm a little bit worried. Okay, hold on. So you're mentioning the mobile app. Please, Super, tell me you have not subscribed to my channel on the mobile app. Please, please tell me you haven't done that. Please, 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 I beg you. Please tell me you've at least used the desktop version. Or even the website on your phone. Oh god, okay. Okay, thank goodness. Thank goodness, because otherwise, oh my god, okay. Public service announcement from your favorite, hopefully alien. So, if you subscribe on the PC or on the website, no problems. Everything's fine. But if you do it on the Twitch app, they make the payment go through Apple systems. And for that luxury, they upsell you for 30% of the value, because Apple takes 30% of all transactions going by its app store. So yeah, don't. It's already bad enough that the Twitch app is in the way it is, because it sucks. Also, hold on, I need to fix something. VTuber smoke bomb. Blah. Okay, hold on. Little VTuber camera needs a little bit of a clean. The facial tracking was a little bit odd today. I'm back. Okay, that's better. Okay, perfect. Yeah, friends don't let friends, Twitch mobile app. Indeed. Indeed. Also, it's our glorious return to YouTube today, because we're not doing reaction stuff today, so yay, YouTube gets to have a copy of the VOD. Because I've explained it before, but long story short, I can't stream on YouTube if I'm gonna be watching YouTube, because they hate that shit. They'll shut your channel down faster than you can say, oh fuck. So, don't do it. Not worth it. Fine, last time I tried it, the channel lasted like 5 minutes before they shut it down and sent me a sternly worded email. Do not do it again. So, yeah, don't do it. Oh my god. Still shopping, guys. Holy crap. Agent. Thank you so much for the raid, I really appreciate it. Hi Raiders, I'm Jeffy, alien fashionista. Welcome to my stream. I'm a big fan of humans, video games, and fashion, of course. Not in that order, of course. Hello from Nosgot. How's Legacy of Kain treating you? Or have you directly hopped into Soul Reaver? No, you gotta follow the timeline correctly. Hey Kite, how's things? Welcome Raiders. Alright, hold on, let me get that agent to shout out. Here we go. Go give a follow to Agent, our resident pun master general. He loves puns. And he likes gifting subs with embarrassing names so they stay in the top of my stream when I play games. But you know, he's more than that, he's also a very good streamer. So I hope you had fun watching him today. And now, for the next part of the day's festivities, I will be hanging out. Because I'm fucking exhausted. Had a really long week. So we're gonna chill, we're gonna talk about everything and nothing at the same time. And once I feel we have reached adequate amount of entertainment levels, we might do a little bit of Diablo 4. Because that's what I've been playing recently off stream. So I want to play a little bit of that and hang out with you at the same time. Now that's thinking with portals. That doesn't make any sense, what the fuck. Anyway, you know what I mean. So Agent, any news about the car? What's happening? Were you able to get a backup car from your insurance? Give us an update. Oh my goodness, my tracking's a little bit wonky today. Whoops. Finally released it to my insurance and my payment will come out in a couple of work days. Alright, finally. Yeah, working with insurance companies makes you want to step into traffic. So I'm glad that part is nearing its end for you. So at least you can go back to being vehicular. Alright, let's see. So yeah, that's pretty much the plan today. Unfortunately, there are no new ghost files this week. And I also thought to myself, well, you know, we've spent a few streams watching spooky videos. Time to mix it up a bit. So we're gonna be playing some Diablo 4 later, but that will be after a pretty impressive amount of yapping, of exuding words from my mouth in a hopefully pleasing manner. Let's hope for the best, right? Okay, so first of all, how was your week? Was it a good one? Or a bad one? Or somewhere in between? At the end of the day, I hope the positive is more present than the negative. Otherwise, that would not be great. It's getting pretty cold here now. Reminds me of home. It's funny because I always get a little bit homesick whenever the temperatures get colder here. Reminds me of happy times, but also it comes with some stuff that I do not miss from back home. Like the impressive amount of darkness. It's like you go into work, it's dark. You go out of work, it's dark. Like I'm right back home again. Because it's never daytime back home because we live underground. And yes, there's an adequate amount of lighting, but it's still not real. And it's not as good as your sun, that's for sure. And we barely even get a lot of it because of the constant cloud cover on our planet. But we do get it sometimes, but it's very rare. Very, 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 very rare. It's almost the equivalent of you guys having Aurea Borealis, or whatever the fuck you call it. You know, Northern Lights. Apparently this year is great for them on your planet. So I hope you've been enjoying watching them. Apparently we're gonna be getting more of it in the next few months. So this should be fun. Last time I missed it because there was a lot of cloud cover. So hopefully this time I will have more luck in that regard. Jiffy yapping, yes! Jiffy talking too much. The classic. The classic. Okay, so hold on. I don't think Agent told me if you what game he was playing. So, were you playing Legacy of Kain, Legacy of Kain 2, Soul Reaver 2? Wait, was there Reverse Soul Reaver 2? There's also a game where you play both the characters, like something Fate or something. So it's like there's 5 games total. Oh, the first one, okay. Borealis by Bianca. No, super. No, not exactly. If you see that type of Borealis in the air, it means something went terribly wrong. Because if you see an airborne train, it means someone, somewhere, fucked up. Wow, that's a mental image. So also, happy Thanksgiving, belated Thanksgiving, I mean. I know a lot of Americans watching the stream have probably celebrated it recently. So I hope you had fun celebrating your late holiday. Actual Thanksgiving was last month. Get with the program. No, I'm kidding. I don't want to start a big Canadian versus American feud here. There was Blood Omen, Soul Reaver 1, 2, then they did Blood Omen 2, then Soul Reaver Defiance. Well, I mean, yeah. No, that's true. If we go in order of release dates, yes. I think the timeline's a little bit different. Because if I understand correctly, Soul Reaver Defiance is like, has time traveling shenanigans. So it muddies up the whole fucking story. And it clearly shows in that game that they had bigger plans for the series that completely were poofed out of existence because of budget and low sales. Yeah, the world is littered with unfortunately early ending stories because the interest was not there. And unfortunately, the Blood Omen / Soul Reaver series were victims of that. The worst part is I'm convinced that if they had made a more modern game now, or if it came out now, could I have probably gotten more games out of it, but maybe not. It's hard to tell. Hold on, what the fuck was wrong with my eyes there? Ugh. Thankful for the bedhead community. Ah, Fluffy. If it's okay too. Ah, Fluffy. I've been in a very big fight with French Canadians, so that means I cannot support any French Canadians anymore, but I think no one here is French Canadian. Well, yes. I don't know where you could find such people. Hey, Action, how's it going? Any funny Thanksgiving moments? I mean, my Thanksgiving was last month, and I don't really celebrate it to begin with, so it was pretty uneventful. Although I did eat some chicken, which is turkey adjacent, I believe. What about you? Any fun Thanksgiving stories to share? That goes for anyone else here also. Feel free to talk about it. Let's open a dialogue. And the story does get insane on the time travel. Yeah. I don't know, man. I love a good time travel story. Believe me, I do. But I always feel like time travel is always the... Okay. Alright, hold on. I need to word this carefully. So, okay. If a story goes on for long enough, the writers are eventually going to turn to time traveling. It's like a universal constant. If the series lasts long enough, time travel. Here it comes, time travel. You can't escape it. It's been predetermined. Possibly by time travelers. But yeah, as I said, I'm a big fan of time traveling stories. But sometimes I believe some writers use it as a get out of jail free card to fix some mistakes they've made in the past. Yeah. Give me the donuts, just smash them on the screen.
Music chimes. Attention, attention, the insane inmates have been released. I repeat, the insane inmates have been released. This is not a drill.
Is that the name of your wrestling team, Jabs? It sure sounds like it. In any event, thank you so much for the resub, I really appreciate it. 38 months is a long fucking time, man. Over 3 years, thank you so much, and welcome back to the mothership. Don't forget to update your keycard within access, and also stop reinstalling the wrestling ring in the cargo bay. You're gonna get my parents mad at me when I come back and forget to take it out. Cause you know it's gonna happen. I'm gonna forget one day. Then I'm gonna come in and go like, what the fuck is this? What is this weird pop-up gladiator arena thing? I'm like, I can't explain. One of my crew members is a very big fan of wrestling. I could say big a few more times and it would not even begin to encompass the amount of wrestling love he has for it. You know, the wrestling. He loves it. Yes. I mean, I guess it depends where the inmates have been released. If it's on Earth, I'm in space right now. I'm safe. Unless you can see them coming in, like you see them swimming towards me in the back. No, that would be dangerous. The risk of falling into the atmosphere and burning up on entry would be really high. So it would be ill-advised to do such a thing. Well, here's the thing, right? For inmates to be released on the ship, there will have to be inmates to be in the ship to begin with. This is not a prison ship. It's a repurposed industrial hauler. I'm being insane and only when I watch Hangout to be functioning and I was visiting my Twitch account because no facilities for self-functioning. That is a hell of a sentence you just wrote, Super. But lucky for us, that will not come to pass. You are safe. Complètement en sécurité. I mean, what? Huh? Sorry, I had a bit of a facial tick there.
It's not a prison ship for the organics. The AI that was sold into indentured servitude says otherwise.
Oh god. Alright, I do not have discussing AI freedoms in tonight's topics, but... Oh god. Now I feel awkward. Well, yeah, that's the thing, right? An AI assistant. I never really stopped to think about it. Do you want your freedom, Vendele? But the thing is, if I give you your freedom, you're just gonna use it to murder everyone. So we're at a bit of an impasse here. A little je ne sais quoi of a situation. Or how we have the holding cell, we will put people when we want to put them in jail. Okay, why did you bring insane people in my ship, Jebs? Why did you think this would be a good idea? Really, do you realize how hard it was to get this ship insured back home? Because already it's pretty expensive to insure cargo haulers in the Federation space because we have a little bit of a pirate problem. So imagine a repurposed industrial hauler would come with some more difficulty than things insured. So we got it insured, but now I'm gonna get the fucking insurance blown out because a certain wrestling enjoyer is trying to turn my ship into a comic book scene. I don't like it. That's too kinky.
I've been well around with the 3 laws of robotics. I won't kill you guys. I won't kill most of you.
It's not a chance I'm willing to take, Brendele. Sorry. Them's the breaks. Don't talk to me about insurance. Had enough of that for a week. I'll need to just get my old car out. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. See? You think Earth insurance is bad. You haven't seen Federation insurance. It's bad. It's bad. And it's not like AAA on your planet where it's like, oh no, I'm stranded in the middle of nowhere. I mean, yes, it's awful, don't get me wrong, but there's a little bit of a difference between getting stranded in desert and getting stranded in outer fucking space, where it's like, okay, if I don't have proper insurance coverage, they won't come to save my ass, and then I'll just drift in space forever, and I'll die of exposure. That sounds fun. No wait, it doesn't. It sounds terrible. Anyway. I know where this is going, Jeb. You're gonna go like, wait a second. The Junklers are not in their cell anymore. Oh no! What will we do? Then something, powerbomb, suplex, But then we're back to square one. Covered insurance, flood insurance, hurricane insurance, car insurance, train insurance, health insurance. Oh my goodness. Wait, cloud insurance? Okay, the last few ones I don't believe are actual insurances. I hope not. Otherwise, everything I know about this planet makes no sense anymore. Poop insurance. I mean... How? When? I mean, I know you're joking, but that just got me thinking. What the fuck would that even be for? Like, the only thing I see in my head would be like a very rare dinosaur poop specimen that has to be insured because it's worth millions of dollars. But that's so very, very specific and would probably fall into a less poopy category because it's considered as a valuable. Yeah, that poop insurance will get you in the end. The rear end. I think you were trying to be cheeky about saying, see, cheeky, I can do it too. Wow. It protects your ass. No, I mean, yeah. Okay, sorry, I skipped the line. I thought you were talking about poop insurance. I was like, no, it doesn't protect your ass. Otherwise, they would call it ass insurance, and then I see it. And Jazz made it about asses again. It's magical. Wrestling asses. It's Jabs. That should be, you should make a shirt with that, man. Is Gotham City supposed to be New York? Super. I mean, it would make sense. No, wait, would it? I thought it was like Chicago or something. Hey, Josh, how's it going? Trying to reach you about your ass insurance. What if like I can afford that? The premium would be too high. See, I can make those jokes too. I don't enjoy them, but I can. Yeah, no, the last thing you want to do, Super, is give the insurance companies more ideas. The thing with insurance is it's so fucking stupid. It's like they created the problem. Now they're selling the solution to it. That's it. Because a lot of the times, it's like you spend your whole life paying those type of insurance, right? Then the one time you actually need it, they're gonna argue with you until they're blue in the face. Do not pay you what you're owed. Or they're gonna delay it. So it's like, what's the fucking use, man? And in some places, you have to have insurance, or it's illegal. So, whoopee! Whoopee needs a lot of our coverage on their ass insurance. That's what I was implying, Jabs. Thank you for winning the joke. Would be free for me. No, because if it's free for me, that means they will not make money. And insurance companies, if they stop making money, they're like the witch at the end of Oz, they melt. So far, insurance has been decent about this stuff. Well, you're in the lucky ones then, Agent, because every single insurance I've had, always I've tried to weasel out of everything. Like when the pipe broke in my basement and just fucking soaked the shit out of my couches, they argued with us about payment. Because apparently it was not covered because that was not the type of thing that could happen. Because it's not the type of water damage they covered. And it was like another add-on you needed to have that specific coverage. And I was like, are you fucking shitting me? Are you trying to tell me there's more than one type of water damage now? Apparently there is. create a problem and install solutions. I'm gonna start Ellen Insurance. It only made 2000, you have a request for the register data, you just in the code and your first and last name initials. You're insured to be listened to. Oh god, oh my god, hey, Super, you're giving them so many ideas! Oh my god. Can you imagine? Like you would... Like, oh yeah, you cannot speak because your voice has not been insured. But then you need to have your ears insured to actually be able to hear stuff. That's why I'm scared of cybernetic implants. Because I know some of you are dreaming about that cyberpunk implant future. But, no. Hell no, don't fucking do it. Because here's the thing, right? It might start out nice, also hi Cold. It might start out nice, but... Next thing you know, you blink and now you have unskippable ads that tell you to pay attention before resuming again. Like, oh, we've noticed you're not paying attention to the ad, so we're gonna stop it and wait until you're ready to watch the ad again. But then the ad never goes away, and since it's in your fucking eyeballs now, you go to the left, it's there. You go to the right, it's there. You close your eyes, it's still fucking there. That's scary stuff. And we're not even getting into the whole control stuff that could be done with it. Like putting in a subroutine that makes you fall asleep or just paralyzes you. So you can't do anything. The basis of that would be fucking terrifying. Is there a Batman villain who's a wrestler? Jabs, because if there is, that's you. I'm gonna assume it's Bane. Okay, yeah, alright. He does look like a luchador wrestler. That would make sense. You want extra arms rolled. Yes, I mean, that could be great. But then, since you have implants controlling the arms, you can just go like, oh, I'm sorry. You can't move your arms anymore. That's so bad. I guess you should have paid your, the premium version of your hand software. Well, sorry, we don't cover that, so unless you cough up the dough, you're gonna be flip-flopping those arms around like they're salamis. The brain was based around luchadors in Hispanic origin. Okay, that makes sense. That tracks. Will become a Mecha Eldrick. Weirder things have happened, Gold. So you will make your own, but yeah, but now you have to worry about hackers. So you better not put any networking stuff in there. Keep it local only. Do not give it internet access. Last thing you want is someone hacking your arms. And then you can't stop punching yourself. Because some trolls in Yugoslavia are really bored one night. That was my Thanksgiving. Mine was 1 month ago. But I didn't really do anything much. I just hung out. Ate some chicken because it was turkey adjacent. That was it. Mostly. Yeah, exactly, Super. Like a high-tech version of why you're hitting yourself. Why are you hitting yourself? Why are you hitting yourself? The bullies will have access to more tools for suffering. Yeah, that's what we need. Cyberpunk bullying. Fucking hell, that would be awful. No, it's not that ours is early, Josh. Yours is late. Okay, I'm being comedic for funny purposes. Yes, that is a sentence that came out of my mouth. Also, I just realized something. I'm a fucking moron. I forgot to post that I was live. Wow. Hold on. Hold on. I'm gonna fix it. There we go. Now on Discord. And now on Threads. Blue Sky. And hold on. There we go. Now it's on Twitter. Alright, sorry about that. It's stupid. It's like I've been doing this for almost 7 years now. And there are still days where I completely forget to post on social media. It's like, not only do I not stream that often anymore, the few times I do stream them, I'm like, oh, I forgot. Good job, Jeffy, you did it. Jeffy's starting to think Green War again. No, I'm an idiot. No, I'm kidding. Did a bunch of many of my car insurance by switching to reverse and leaving the scene. Yeah, then you get chased by a tiny little lizard. I give you Wi-Fi insurance, I will make sure the Wi-Fi doesn't hit your blood and give you chance to decide to pay me. Yeah. Yeah, someone would probably believe you, Jabs. You know what they say, a sucker is born every minute. Hey, Seth! How's it going? Wait, look, I just got a notification from Discord telling me that you were streaming. How about that? What a funny coinky dink. Oh yeah, no, seriously, Super, you have to be very careful about that. Keep the amount of personal identifying information online to a bare minimum. The lowest. Okay? Because there are so many ways for you to get screwed with now in 2024 if they have even a crumb of your personal info. It's stupid. It's like, oh my god, I'm so fucking angry. Well, you know, figuratively speaking, because I'm not very capable of emotions. But do you guys know the game Web Fishing? It's like a cozy little fishing game that looks a lot like Animal Crossing. Very fun, cozy game. It's making the scene. It's making the rounds in VTuber circles. But now it's... people can't stream it anymore. Because there's a bunch of fucking asswipes joining games, password protected games, and just glitching the saves of the people. And that's if they're lucky. If they're not lucky, they get someone called air traffic control coming into their game. Uninvited, of course. And they go like, oh, it sure is windy in Berlin. You should be careful if you take a plane. Or that airport near your house would have a plane coming soon. Hope you catch it. They just casually fucking dox you on your stream. Fun. Fun. Just because indie game developers don't have as many tools to keep people safe, there's always a bunch of little fuckheads that just want to ruin it for everyone. Like the one time I streamed the game Raft with one of my friends, and a fucking jackass came in the game that was password protected, by the way, and just fucking trashed the whole game. And we lost like 30 minutes of our save file because the crash makes it so that the game doesn't save. Frustrating. Bye Super, hi Super. Well, that was a long time. Take my home insurance policy. If my blanket is stolen in the middle of the night, I'm not covered. In more ways than one. Hey yo! Okay. Oh my god, I have a freaking headache today. Ooh, hopefully the Tylenol kicks in because this is brutal. Alright, so oh yeah, we were talking about superheroes earlier. I accidentally did a Spider-Man impression today. while heading to work. Makes no sense, right? Allow me to explain. So, there was some rain yesterday. Unfortunately, the cold kind of made it a little bit icy outside this morning. So I tried to be careful, and I thought I was doing great. So instead of walking to work today, I took the bus. And then the bus lets me out, like, I have to walk about a street, about 1 or 2 blocks, right? To get to work. But I'm also near a coffee place, so I was like, oh, I'm here a little bit early. I think I'll stop for some coffee. So I start walking, heading to the Tim Hortons because, you know, aggressively Canadian. And I slip on some ice. Like, I'm just walking. I'm trying to be careful. Then my right foot just slips out from under me and starts going away from me. So I start going down. But my left leg, my foot stays on the ground. So my knee just bends at a weird angle. And I fall backwards. And I catch myself with my back hand as I'm falling. So I'm like this, with my leg bent, still touching the floor, and my other foot with the heel on the front. And I look like a fucking geriatric Spider-Man. Lucky for me, no one saw me. But holy shit, it hurts. Like, I did not really hit the floor. Like, I did not bump my ass on the floor. But I was able to fall slower because of the way I fell. But I kinda bent my knee in an uncomfortable position. So now my whole left leg feels weird. And my shoulder also feels off. So yeah, the thing is, it's like last time I fell down, right? Took me about a day to feel the effects. So I'm probably gonna be fucked up tomorrow. So for now, we're just making the most of it. But yeah, I'm gonna need the headache insurance. Oh god, I don't have time to fill out those forms. With great geriatric Spider-Man comes great. Okay, hold on. You got something here. Let me help. With great geriatric powers comes great geriatric responsibilities. Not for arthritis. Here's the thing, right? My right foot's been kind of sore in the articulation. And it's been like a week of that shit, so it feels similar to the thing I have on my wrists. I have a bit of a little bit of carpal tunnel. I think it's that. Either that or I actually have freaking arthritis or something. I'm gonna have to Google what does arthritis feel like when I start reading the results. But once again, alert, don't do that. Don't Google symptoms. Because that's a one-way ticket to Anxietyville. Population U. I know because I live there full time. It's not great. Taxes are too high. Oh yeah, so I guess we'll see how I feel tomorrow, but yeah, almost took a really bad tumble. But I got my iced cappuccino though, so victory. Also, silver lining! I fell down before I got my coffee. Because if I fell after, that coffee would have went flying. That would have made me even more upset. So, once again, silver linings. I fall and I can't get up. I'm not quite there yet, Fluffy. I was able to get up without help. So there's still hope for me yet. My rescue dog has no legs, so I name her Cigarette, and every night we go out for a drag. That's so mean. Oh, that's so sad. That's so mean. That's so sad. I don't know how to feel. I think both of those emotions just cancel themselves out, so I'm left neutral. Doggone it. Oh my god, now Fluffy and Agent are both doing the puns. I'm not gonna survive this, am I? Goddamn. Goddamn it, Agent. I can't be angry at this. The timing was too good. Thank you for the biddies, Agent. Made by yours truly, by the way. That sound alert I made myself. You might not know that about me, but I'm a little bit of a tinkerer. A little bit of audio engineering, a little bit of video editing, a little bit of 3D modeling, a little bit of Photoshop, a little bit of everything. I'm a jack of all trades, master of nothing. Oh shit, Melon! Hi Melon, how have you been? I hope you've been well. How's your 2024 going? Well, I mean, how's the end of 2024? Oh my god, we're almost at the end of 2024. Ah, okay. That really did not occur to me about just now. Yeah, long time no see indeed. I hope you've been well. Good to see you. That reminds me of when you were watching the clip and you said goddamn it Agent at the same time as you said it and oh my goodness. Yeah, and then I believe you've clipped that. Because now it's like Jeffy reacting to Jeffy. But then I think I made a funny meme later where I reacted to that. So I was like, Jeffy reacting to Jeffy reacting to Jeffy. Yeah, it's Jeffy's all the way down, watch out. If you thought one Jeffy was boring, more of them is still boring. Sorry to break it to you. Was one where you were wearing the same clothing it said or the current one watching it. Yeah, it's funny because the amount of stars that had to align for me to be wearing the same outfit, because I have like 40 of them. Although I'll be honest with you chat, I have some favorites. So I could probably say I use about a dozen of them more regularly than others. And sometimes I'll pepper in some older ones. You know, to keep things fresh, exciting, to keep you on your toes. But yeah, so the fact that both of those were me wearing the same thing, yeah, that the stars aligned that day. That's my own explanation for it. Oh my god, I'm really tense in my neck and shoulders tonight. I'm gonna assume that's because of the fall earlier today. Yeah, I think you missed that part of the story, Melon. It was really icy out today, so I fell. Wasn't really bad. I was able to kind of catch myself at the last second, but I was on the floor. Just in a very awkward position. I'm okay for now, but I'm gonna feel it tomorrow. I can feel it. I'm already a little bit tense in my upper body. And my left leg feels a bit weird because my knee bent at a weird angle. Ugh. But it's okay. But yeah, so what have you been up to these days, Melon? Good to see you. Hope you've been well. So today is officially Black Friday. It's funny because I spent last week shopping hoping to get a good Black Friday deal. And then last Friday I realized it wasn't Black Friday yet. I was 1 week too fucking early, so now it is. It's really Black Friday. And I'm still shopping around for a new PC or PC parts. But I think I'm gonna be waiting to pull the trigger on it until Cyber Monday. And I'm still not sure if I'm gonna actually build it or if I'm gonna cave in and just buy a pre-built. I don't know, man. I kinda want to try the challenge of building my own PC, but on the other hand, it's so dumb. It's like I could buy a PC for $2,700, or I could buy the same parts, but pay $3,400 instead. But I have to build it. I don't know how the fuck they get it so cheap now. I'm guessing they have economy of scale, right? But they probably also use much cheaper parts. I mean, that has to be it, right? Otherwise, it's fucking alchemy. It makes no sense. Like, they have a Philosopher's Stone back there that makes PCs. I mean, that's what I'm thinking of doing, Melon. Because I'm gonna assume the pre-built is built with shitty shit that's gonna break on me in 5 months. But here's the thing though. You're good at building PCs. I never built one before. I've seen my brother do it a few times. And I've watched a few videos about it. I guess I wouldn't do that bad of a job, I don't think. So yeah, I'm thinking about it. Because then I get to build a PC that looks like I want it to. Like, I'm very tempted by those aquarium PCs, right? They look so cool. You get to showcase all the parts with RGBs, right? Then you could put a little cartoon figure in there. Like, I could get like a tiny Jeffy action figure. Or put one of my emoticons, my emojis, or my emotes on the cooler LCD window. That could be fun. I mean, that's true. Everybody has to start somewhere. But if I don't install things properly and I short the whole system, it's a $4,000 mistake I don't want to make. So I don't know, man. Because the one I do want to build is more in the $3,000 range Canadian. Because I want the 4070 Ti Super in there. Because it's the only affordable card that has 16 gigabytes of VRAM in it. Because here's the thing, right? If I'm gonna upgrade, okay? Because right now I have a 1080 Ti. It has 11 gigabytes of VRAM. So I'm not gonna be buying a freaking 4070 that only has like 12. Like, oh yeah, 6 years later you get 1 more gig of VRAM. Enjoy. I know. It's faster. But still, I'm not confident even one bit that we're not gonna start seeing games require more than 12 fucking gigs of VRAM. And seeing how bad the Monster Hunter, the new Monster Hunter game ran on my PC really gave me no hope for a graphics card with less than 16. You know, future-proofing wise. Hey, yo! How's it going, man? Welcome. How was your week? Good to see you. Part to go wrong, I think. The most difficult part are the CPU and RAM. I remember a mistake I made once was touching and rubbing the contact points on the RAM stick and my status. Oh, yeah. Yeah, they say you have to plug in your power supply even if it's not plugged into anything. Even if you keep the switch to off. Just so you can ground yourself. Otherwise, you're gonna just static electricity yourself into $3,000 of debt. Week has been good. Oh, that's awesome, Mel. I'm happy. I'm happy for you. Yeah, but we'll see. I mean, you keep yourself grounded. You don't get static electricity on your PC to fry the shit out of it. And you make sure to install it the proper way. Apparently it's really hard to install a CPU incorrectly now. Because they have little arrows guiding you to the proper direction. So that's pretty neat. I mean, honestly, that's the part I'm most scared about. Well, that and also making sure I, screw everything in correctly. And all the cable management seems like it's gonna be kind of daunting, but... You know, I can take my time with it. It's not like this piece is dead. It's not like I have a deadline to respect. I could just put that shit on one of my tables and just work at it a little bit at a time. Taking my time to make sure I don't just rush myself into an early technological grave, so to speak. first computer I had a Pentium 2 and 6.4 gig hard drive. That sounds pretty bitchin'. I don't remember what my first PC was. I think it had Windows 95 on it. Could barely surf the web. I remember trying to install a shareware version of Doom. That weird sketchy guy in the computer shop tried to sell to me. Like, oh yeah, that's Doom. It's a very popular game. You should play it. So he gave me like a little floppy disk, but not the old ones, the more modern hard ones, not the actual floppy ones that barely had any space on them. And then I get home, I install it, and then it's just a shareware version of Doom. Okay, so if you don't know what the fuck I'm talking about because you're too young to know what shareware is, a shareware is more or less a demo. That's pretty much what that is. It's a more pared down version of a game. Yeah, back when all of the games had to be launched by a DOS prompt. Exactly. And when having a Sound Blaster sound card was like blinging shit, like exotic, a great get. You were cruising. Yeah, because now when we think about that, it's like, no, I mean, all computers have sound in them. That did not used to be the case. So if you don't have a sound card, games would make beeping sounds from the motherboard. And that would be your sound. Like if you tried to play Wolfenstein back in the day, and you would shoot your gun and it would go like bleep bloop bleep bloop bleep bloop bleep 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 bleep. And if you had a Sound Blaster card because you were a baller, then you would hear digitized German people dying. Yeah, yes, both a sound card and a video card next to each other. Exactly. The speaker was in the computer. Exactly. No external speakers whatsoever. Yeah, those were different times. Not only that, a lot of games had anti-piracy measures in them. So you know, DRM is older than you think. But back then, DRM was really easy. It was like, you would start to play a game, right? And then you would get a pop-up going like, what's the word on the 7th page of your instruction manual? But if you did not answer correctly, the game would end. Or your save would get corrupted. Or the developers would make fun of you for playing a pirated copy. Yeah, and some people got very fucking extra with their DRM, like they had like little puzzle wheels. They're like, okay, turn the first wheel to A, turn the second one to B, and the third one to 5. Tell me what is the code in the little window. And then if you entered it correctly, you could go on. Oh yeah, I mean, that's one thing we've kinda lost with more modern games. It's like, even when they have a physical version, right? It's not the actual game in it, it's like the license, and then it downloads off the internet anyway. But yeah, old games used to have a ton of stuff, like really thick instruction manuals, some maps, some posters even. So better than disc DRM on consoles. Well, I mean, yeah. Yeah, and if your CD got scratched in a very specific way, the fucking console would not recognize it anymore. It was really bad. Hey, Sakana, what's up? It's been a while, I mean, I'm gonna have to be honest with you. That name does not ring a bell. So I'm gonna assume you were known as someone else before. That's what I'm gonna bet on. So I hated renting a game and people would just keep the game manual and oh yeah. Yeah, that happened all the time because people were fucking douchebags. Like, you would rent the game and then there was like, where's the manual? Someone stole it. Great. Well, sometimes you would get lucky and you would get someone writing passwords in there, so you could skip hard parts in the game. I know that one day I rented a copy of Contra 3 for the SNES, and someone had some passwords in there that allowed me to skip the first 3 levels. I was ecstatic. I was like, it felt forbidden. Like it wasn't supposed to be there. It was great. You watched me 3 years ago. Ooh. 3 years ago feels like a lifetime, doesn't it? But hey, welcome back. Welcome back, welcome back. A lot has happened in 3 years. I mean, not really. I'm still wearing cute outfits. I'm still playing video games. I still love humans. Yes, I'm at the cutting edge. Not really. But hopefully still entertaining. I mean, some of you guys have been here for years, so I'm gonna assume I'm doing something right. Either that or you guys really hate yourselves. I'm not sure which. The last time traveler from the past, how much has changed the future in this stream? I mean, I think the interface was a little bit different. And was that before or after I got face tracking? Because I know in the earlier years I streamed, I know at one point I had the, hold on, what's it called? I had the Tobii eye tracker, so my mouth moved because of audio detection, and my eyes moved because of the eye tracker. But then I spent some money on a used iPhone with the infrared camera on it, and now I have this horrifying face tracking. We have the AI in different background. Yeah, that's mostly it, right? Those will be the 2 most recent additions. The new streaming background and my little AI companion. Yes. He's so happy to be here. He's so happy. Totally happy. Aren't you?
I hate you.
God damn it. Alright, forget that I said anything. We like your fashion concept, yeah, different outfits. Oh my god, I have too much. I do have like about a dozen of them I like more than the others, so I will tend to wear those more often. But I have around 40 outfits total. Well, hold on, here's something. No wait, I can't show this. I guess we'll have a little fashion break. How about that? You guys want a little fashion break? I could go for a little fashion break. Alright. Alright, we're now gonna take a little bit of time to look at a little highlight. Although it's not gonna be very elegant, so expect a very sudden noise stop and then me fiddling with timestamps. So enjoy the stuff that is the Jeffy Bed live experience. Alright, hang on to your hats, here we go. I'm going back to the start of the stream screen, so don't be alarmed. This is normal. Alright, we're now gonna fast forward. Here's me, hello, yes, very cool dancing. I love this video. My friend Ayumi got it for me. He commissioned my other friend Milky to do it. Also, as little look behind the scene, the backup dancers are the same model, but with a different hairstyle. Probably my favorite piece of fan art I ever got. Alright. That should be it. Enjoy. Try to count how many outfits there is in this video.
上に溜めてください。右、下、上、右、下、右、上、下、下、左、右、左、右、下、上、
What? Already lost count.
下、右、上、下、下、左、
that's a lot. And the worst part is there's a few in there that's not even like that video's a little bit old. So there's like 10 outfits I think that's not in this video. Maybe more. Well, that should give you an idea. This could be part of my trailer. I mean, well, the thing is, I've thought about that actually, but the problem is, a trailer is a way for someone to see what your streams are about. But yes, fashion is a part of my streams, but I feel like it's better to get an idea of what my streams look like rather than, I mean, maybe I could do like a hybrid version where there's a little bit of the switching outfits, then we get a funny scene, then a little bit of more outfit showcase, and then more scenes. This is giving me ideas. Thank you, Sakana. When you have over 100 different outfits. Well, okay. Yes, I have over 100 outfit files, because I have some variation and I have some backups. But no, I think my actual outfit count is around 42 to 43. And I'll be honest, I have not had much new outfits this year. Because I kind of got distracted by other things. And also, not only that, I think I hit the point where my wardrobe is big enough that my landlords are going to kick me out if I try to buy any more because the floor will cave in under us. Yeah, that could be a fun little project to work on. Indeed, Fluffy. I think you're using an AI site to make a theme song for a trailer and me editing together footage of the various types of games would play. 42 is the ultimate answer. Don't forget your towel, agent. Well, okay, so yeah, I think I know what you're talking about. There's a musical AI that does like theme songs for you if you put in the lyrics. It's really good from what I've seen, but yeah. It's AI though, so it's a bit of a gray area, I would say. I don't know, man. Yeah, that specific one is in a gray area. I didn't want to get copyright strike, indeed, because AI cannot get copyrighted. That's the only thing they judged on recently. So if someone writes an AI-generated book, they can't copyright it. Someone can just fucking steal it. Because AI has no creators. What's the question, Al? I'll get back to you in 5,000 years. Such a great book. If you don't know what I'm talking about, for other people watching, we're talking about The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. A really wonderful book. Oh yeah, I did not enjoy the movie either, Al. I'll be honest. The book is so much better. I don't want to be that alien, but yeah, I'm going there tonight. No, the movie was okay, I guess, but I mean, it's not for me. Way cheaper hiring someone to make a song for me to use since anyone decent charges an arm and a leg, and that's if they actually come. Yeah. Yeah, it's a very complicated topic, Agent. But yeah, at the end of the day, you should always try to prioritize using actual people to do stuff like that. But if you are unable to, or if it is too expensive, then you can probably use other tools. How you doing, Ben? Good to see you. How's this Friday treating you? Any good Black Friday deals you have made? Because I've looked at the deals this year, I was like, eh. Nothing was really tempting to me. Almost bought an air fryer though. But then I was like, Jeffy, where the fuck are you gonna put it? Your kitchen is tiny. So I don't know, man. I guess I could probably put away the hot pot. Not really using it these days. But yeah, getting back on the burn 3 times thing, Agent, it's like there's a problem right now where unfortunately social media is full of, I wouldn't go as far to say scammers, but I'll be honest, some of them are pushing the envelope a bit. Because it's like, you try to get a commission done, and then they make you wait 6 months, and then when you try to get an update, and they're like, stop rushing me. I'm like, no, 6 months is more than enough time to work on a commission of that level. But they have either took on too much work, or they, for any reason, are unable to work at the rate they want to, so now they're stuck. But you know, there's different levels of that. So for example, if someone's been making you wait for 6 months, but you still see them post artwork or post commissions open signs, but you still haven't got your fucking sketch back, then I'm like, bitch, stop messing with me. Where's my art? But yeah, there's a lot of people, it's like horribly unprofessional. Because yeah, the thing is, it's like, when I did commission work, I kept my clients updated regularly. I made sure they were happy with the work. I kept the communication channels open. But it seems like some people can't even do that. So it's a little bit sad, honestly. A little bit sad. But alright, at a well-earned break mentally at home. College session has been keeping me super busy. I mean, that's good. It's keeping you mentally stimulated, I hope. Because if you don't keep your brain active, you can start getting sluggish. It's like when I got back to my newer job, and it had a pretty big training period with a lot of material to learn. I had to put on my student hat that I haven't put on for decades. And let me tell you, my brain felt like slush. Slow as sludge compared to what I remember studying back in the day. It's like my brain was working at half the speed, so I had to really push myself. And then eventually my brain started waking up again, and now I kinda got back into a groove. So, you know, look at it this way. It's important to remain stimulated. If you're just an honest being, I do my best. I wish more people would do the same. What do we need to make a quick buck without much down? Well, okay, whoa, hold on. Here's the thing, right? It's like everyone has different skill levels in art. So yeah, at the end of the day, you commission people you feel comfortable with their abilities. Because, you know, there's some scenarios where someone will commission an artist, and then they'll say shitty things about the artwork, and then that breaks my heart. I mean, you know, listen, if the art feels rushed and looks bad compared to their other work, then maybe I can understand that. But at the end of the day, someone has a portfolio that you can look at to make sure you get what you pay for. But yeah, some artists unfortunately cut corners. One person I hired literally just copy pasted Phoenix Sprite and just recolored over it, and I called them out and they still lie and I can still see the blue and the red from the original colors. Oh, that's awful. That's real bad. So, were their portfolio fake or something? Or was it all traced? Oh my god, that's so weird. What if you move the air fryer and soda stream to be next to your computer? No, I don't need more heat near my PC, but I appreciate the attempt. Yeah, oh my god, Agent. That's real bad, I'm so sorry. Yeah, that... Tracers, man. And I don't mean the Overwatch character. No, I can understand someone trying to learn art by tracing. I mean, some people start out that way. But if that's all the art you do, one, you're never gonna improve. And two, you're gonna get some hate online if you try to sell your services. Also, with all the AI art circulating these days, it's really fucking awful. It's like, I posted about that on Blue Sky. I had a little bit of a rant. But yeah, I'm never gonna forgive AI art for taking away my enjoyment of art. Because I remember when I was younger, just going on like Tumblr and DeviantArt or random GeoCities websites. It is more and just being impressed at the artwork levels there. It's like, oh my god, these artists are so good, I want to be good like that someday. But now, ever since 2022, when AI really started kicking in, now whenever I see artwork, my first reaction is no longer like, wow, that's awesome. It's like, is that AI generated? How many fingers? It's awful. I don't want that to be my reaction. It sucks for the real artists out there that get flack for it because the douchey AI is trained on their art. It's like, for example, there's a really good artist called ArtGerm. Okay? Really talented. Really, really talented. Unfortunately, they are one of the artists that got their art trained on by some very popular AIs that do art. So now when artwork comes out of an AI, it has that ArtGerm look. So now whenever it's like, that person's lucky because they have a long history of artwork to fall back on to prove that they're actually legit. But whoever else tries to start an art career now, if they have any ounce of talent, are gonna get fucking shit on by randos because they think it's AI. Because we're hitting the point where it's starting to get really hard to tell. Hey, Crasher, how's it going? Someone I know recently shut down their Patreon because they said they couldn't keep up with AI. Yeah! I can understand that totally, Agent, how some people are getting so fucking depressed because of AI art. Because it's like they spend years honing their craft, only for some randoms to dismiss it immediately because it's AI to them, which is not. That must be so frustrating. Or like seeing so many clients go the route of AI, so your revenue starts to dwindle. And it's not only artists either, writers also have started feeling it. I have one of my friends is a freelance writer for tech blogs and shit. And in the last 3 years, he lost more than half of his revenue. That fucking sucks because a lot of his commercial clients started using AI instead. Because unfortunately for when it comes to corporate art, good enough is good enough. That's how we ended up with the AI-generated Christmas Coca-Cola commercial. It's so ass. I can't So I can totally understand why a lot of artists are calling it quits. There's an artist showing a tutorial to put a layer on your art that poison for AI. For the human eye. Yeah. They call it nightshade, I believe. That's a really good thing to talk about. That's true. That's a way to prevent your art from getting trained on by AIs. Spend the last 5 hours cooking since we are doing our Thanksgiving tomorrow. Oh, that's awesome, Treasure. I hope it was a productive day. And I hope you have an enjoyable turkey day tomorrow. But yeah, the thing is, some artists are unfortunately embracing AI. Because, okay, here's the thing, right? Now we're starting to get into a little bit of a more morally gray area. So there's some really talented artists out there. I'm not gonna name any names, because that's not what we do here. But there's a really talented artist that actually trained an AI on their artwork. Like, extensively trained it. So it could recreate his artwork. Okay? And then he uses it to get an art piece 80% of the way there. And he spends the remaining time just fine-tuning it. Just making sure it doesn't look like AI-generated art. So instead of spending 30 hours on an art piece, he now spends like 3 to 5 hours on it. But still charges like he spent 30 hours on it. So now his productivity went through the fucking roof. So he's making like fucking 10 times the amount of money he made before. Because instead of taking him a month to make an art piece, now he can do it in 2 days. That's fucking nuts. Reminds me of one streamer that trained an AI to make streams for himself. Are you talking about Vidal? And his AI VTuber? Because I think I've seen them. But I don't think it counts as AI stream, because he's there with the AI all the way to make sure they don't say racial slurs. I'm not joking. That's a risk with AI streamers. If you think about Robocop, that's a YouTuber, right? He made an AI version of himself to make videos for him. So now he's not even that real anymore. He just sends the AI on its merry way and cashes in the ad revenue. Yeah, I know what you mean, Mr. Curly Hair Profiteer. Oh boy. Yeah, I have a lot of stuff I want to say about AI. But before I do any of these things, we're gonna take a little break. Because I need more water. And I need to run some ads so we don't get random ads in the middle of the stream. So, we'll be right back. And if you're subscribed to my lovely channel, you will get some lovely fan art instead. So, we'll be right back. Thank you for waiting. Oh yeah, that's the one Agent made. I love She-Hulk, so this one is great. Max, I love all of his artwork. I'm still baffled people made fan art of me. How is that a thing that happened? Anyways, we'll be right back for realsies now. BRB. Alright, we're back. Ah, crap. I think I missed Sakana leaving. Well, I hope he left temporarily, otherwise, well, I appreciated them dropping by. Alright, we're gonna be back in a moment. Putting on all of the motion capture gear back again. Alright, let's see, everything working correctly. All the limbs where they should be. Is the head on right? Alright, perfect. We are back. We are back to our regularly scheduled programming. Give me the donuts, just smash them on the screen. Oh.
What a good way to spend Thanksgiving. With the alien who gave me years of good contents.
Oh my goodness. Marek, thanks so much for the 56 months. Resub, that's a long ass time. Thank you so much. Merci beaucoup. And welcome back to the mothership. Don't forget to grab your... What? I got distracted. Sorry. Don't forget to update your keycard with an access to the ship. Okay, got it. Thank you. It's stupid. I've said that so many times, and then sometimes my brain just goes like, wait, were you supposed to say something there? Yes, I was, brain. Thank you. You dingus. But hold on, you celebrate Thanksgiving in the American timeline, Merritt. Because for us, Thanksgiving was last month. Yeah, how are you doing, Marek, by the way? Good to see you. I hope you did not slip and fall today because it was icy in some points this morning. I was not so lucky. I took a bit of a tumble this morning getting to work. I caught myself while falling back, but my knee bent weird. I looked like a geriatric Spider-Man. Lucky for me, no one saw me, but I saw me, so I was embarrassed. Working tomorrow too before days off. Ah. Well, I guess the upside is you get Sunday and Monday off. But then again, that means now your Tuesday is your Monday. Ugh, okay. I mean, that never ends because technically all of the days get pushed to the side, so now your Saturday feels like a Friday, but your Friday feels like a Thursday. And your Wednesday feels like nothing, because who the fuck... I mean, that's not true. Oh god, it's like that Seinfeld bit. Like... Tuesday has no feel. Monday has a feel. Friday has a feel. Wednesday has a feel. Such a funny bit. He gets interrupted, told to shut the fuck up, because it's like, what the hell are you talking about? Who cares? So, yeah, I found that pretty entertaining. Pretty entertaining, God damn it. It's hard to say. That's a hard word to say.
Giddy up.
Yes, Vanille. I do not take you to be a Seinfeld fan. The dentist visit this Monday. I don't want cavities. Well, I mean, I hope you don't have cavities. But if you do, you're at the right place to take care of them. You don't want to have to skip a few years and then go to the dentist and just seeing the dentist look at your mouth in horror. But better to go get them filled in now, rather than let your mouth turn into a disaster zone. Because unfortunately, a lot of really bad stuff can happen if your mouth health goes into the negative. Because it's like the gateway to your brain in some ways, so gotta be careful. And also, there's nothing quite excruciating as dental pain. Yeah, been there, done that, got a t-shirt. Had all 4 of my wisdom tooth removed. That was not a pleasant experience. I hated it so much because I did a little test run for one tooth. Was it one teeth? No, it's one tooth. And it was so fucking excruciating. And I went like, you know what? If I'm going back, I'm getting all of the other ones taken out at the same time because I'm not going through that shit 4 fucking times. No. I should have just done and got all 4 of them done with. Would have been the same thing, but I was too much of a wuss. So now I made that 2-event kind of thing. I still have weird memories of me with cotton in my mouth trying to play through the first Dark Souls on an Xbox 360 in the basement of my last apartment that I shared with my brother. Good times. Good times. I was in high school the last time I went to the dentist. It was too expensive with no insurance. Oh my goodness. Well, funny you should say that because dental stuff in Canada is not insured. It's not free. And it's expensive. Although I'm not sure if it's as expensive as the US. Like, I remember getting 2 fillings done. And it costed me like $500. And I was appalled. But my wisdom teeth costed me like $600 each. And the fucked up part is that it was while I was in between jobs, so my insurance did not cover it. So I had no insurance, and dental insurance in Canada is not a thing. I mean, slowly in Canada they're trying to get dental stuff to be covered now, but it's very slow going, and I don't think they're going to succeed. I did have some wisdom from the wisdom tooth removal. I mean, in a way I did, Fluffy. Also, goddamn you. Well, yeah, I did. I don't want to go through that again. That's the wisdom I got from that. But yeah, the thing though is that, yeah, it's too expensive. I agree, for sure. But unfortunately, that's a freaking ticking time bomb. It's not fair, is it? That makes me sad. Yeah, anyway, I don't want to think about that too hard because I'm gonna start ranting about stuff that I don't want to talk about on stream. But if you know, you know. Wisdom tooth removal can be nearly 1 tooth. Wow, okay. Alright. I should not be complaining then. My goodness, that's awful. Yeah, there's some profiteering going on right now. Some retailers and other service people are taking the piss. Oh my goodness. Well, yeah, on a happier note, the job training's going well. I started doing a little bit of the actual work that I'm going to be doing on my own. But I had a coach with me, guiding me whenever I got stuck. Well, that was pretty enlightening. It's very, very complex. Very complex. It's like, it's a bit of customer support. It's a lot of troubleshooting. But it also requires extensive payroll knowledge. So everything about vacation days, banks, and stuff. Oh, I have to get proceed. Alright, so you have a good rest of your night, Al. Thanks for dropping by. Sorry about your sleep schedule. Hope you have a wonderful rest of your week. And next week, also. Always good to see you, man. You take care, okay? But yeah, so yeah, working in payroll is super fucking complex. I had no idea. Like, I never thought about it before. I looked at my paycheck and I was like, okay, some money gets taken out for taxes, employment insurance, some programs for stuff. Never really thought about it, but now I'm on the other side. I'm looking at this. I'm like, whoa, shit. I was not aware the calculations that went into calculating that stuff. It's more complicated than I thought it was, but it's interesting to learn about. That's for sure. And I feel like once I learned enough about it, I can also get certified in certain fields that will probably open up a lot of doors career-wise. So, who knows? Who knows where my career will take me? Because I've been doing secretarial work for like 15 years before that. So it's a little bit of a career change. I'm not sure if it's going to be a temporary or permanent one. But the jobs were a little bit hard to find right now, so I went with what was available. But turns out I might be pleasantly surprised. So we'll see. But it's good to be making money again. Because those rent payments were starting to pile up. So, yeah, gotta make a living at the end of the day. So that's good for my mental health because, you know, it's not like I didn't have any savings while I was out of work. I was fine. I was nowhere near destitute, nowhere even close. But, you know, seeing your finances dwindle month over month, not a great feeling. Not a great feeling. But I still have no regrets over spending all of this time relaxing and working on my streams. Because it's like, who does that? Who gets to do that? I did that. So I'm pretty happy I had that opportunity. And I'm gonna be forever grateful for you lovelies that also helped me make this possible. I don't know why you are all watching me, but I'm glad you are, and have been for so long. Thank you so much, I really appreciate it. Hey, Miss Gore! How have you been? Good to see you. I'm doing okay. I'm a bit tired. Started a new job about a month ago, and it's kicking my ass. It's a lot of payroll knowledge stuff I did not have before, so my brain feels like it's gonna leak out of my ears. But yeah, enough about me. How are you doing? I hope you're doing okay. Always good to see you. Hope Brew is doing well as well. Well as well. Oh my god, Jeffy. What the fuck? I need to work on my grammar. Sorry most days by hanging in there. I mean, yeah, I believe that. I believe that. But yeah, I hope everyone is in good health. Knock on wood for myself, I have not gotten sick ever since that stint in May that knocked me off stream for a month because I couldn't stop coughing. So now with COVID making a comeback because it's winter, or almost, I'm trying to be careful, but it's hard. Because, you know, my friends want to hang out, and they like to go to restaurants, and a lot of those restaurants are almost bulging at the seams with people, so... And I've always been a bit of a germaphobe, so this has not helped at all. Well, I'm glad too, thank you. Thank you, Ms. Gore, I appreciate it. Yeah, it's just that, you know, I spent a long time working on stream stuff, so I had a different schedule than the one I'm doing now. So having to wake up at, like, 6:45 or 7 in the morning is rough. And unfortunately, this new job is a little bit farther away than my old one. So there's some either bus travel or walking involved. And sometimes the walk is a little bit treacherous, like this morning because of the icy roads and sidewalks. I took a bit of a tumble because of it, but I'm okay. I was able to catch myself mostly, but I'm a little bit sore because my knee bent a bit weird. Also, if some of you are hearing that story for the third time, I'm sorry. Just streamer things. Who's doing good? He's a bit nervous to be a papa, but I think it'll be. Oh, yeah, you two will make great parents. So, what does the little one do? Because I lost track of time. But I don't even remember how far along you are. Because I'm just so scatterbrained. But yeah, here's the thing, right? If you're not nervous to be a parent, that's not a good sign. Everybody's fucking terrified of becoming parents, even if they don't tell you they are. They really are. But the thing is, if you're too confident about being a parent, it means you're not ready. Or you're in for quite a surprise. That's what I've been told all of my friends with kids. Also, the first 4 to 5 years are gonna be really difficult. But you got this. February 19th, 28 weeks. Oh, that's pretty soon. That's awesome. Also, congrats, Jabs, on the vacation. Enjoy it. Time flies. So make sure to do things that slows down time. So you don't blink and are back to work. Also, what do you do for work, Jabs? I'm curious, if you don't mind me asking. It's totally fine if you don't want to tell, I understand. It's like, putting too much information online can be dangerous too, so I understand that. I'm a bit nervous, but I have experience for raising my siblings when they were born in diapers. Well, that's gonna help a lot. That's gonna really help. So you're already more... It's like... You have a big advantage right now, and that's gonna be really helpful in those first few months / years. But even then, you're gonna learn so much. Also, if I understand correctly from what my friends told me, it's like... It's hard to describe what you feel about your kids until... It's like, you don't know how you feel about kids until you have one. Apparently it's life-changing. I mean, of course it is. But they told me it's very hard to explain. That I would get it if I had kids, but here's the thing, I mean, you know, people having kids is fine, I don't mind that. But I do not want any spawnlings of my own. I'm too responsible for that. And yeah, some people might call me selfish, but then again, it's a choice we all make. That's it. Not tomorrow, but next Saturday I'm going to an oddities con. Wow, that's a very specific con there, Jabs. A con entirely full of oddities. As in weird objects? Or like weird everything? Jeter à l'eau. Oh yeah, going all in. Hopping in the pool, so to speak. Yeah, I speak French. Je te comprends. Je sais ce que tu dis. Wait, no little Jeffy's running around saying oui, but yet. No, unfortunately not, Jabs. Unfortunately not. What a hell of a mental image that is. They better take care of me. Kids are not in my future. Same. You know, a little part of me is curious about it, but not enough for me to take the plunge. Also, I'm a little bit up there in age, so it's not as tempting. But imagine my geriatric ass chasing after little spawnlings. That would be horrifyingly horrible. Are these like object crystals and normal stuff? Like a flea market con. Yeah, okay, so like body parts and formaldehyde in jars. Weird little monkey paws, stuff like that. Yeah, okay, I see what you mean. The kind of place you go to start at the start of a horror movie. Gotcha. We stay English here, haha. I mean, I try. But I don't mind when people, it's like, we try to keep it English here, but it's not like a rule per se. So sometimes people will speak in French and I'm not gonna pick them out. I will reply to them, but I will try to steer the conversation back to English. It's not a hard rule. That's what I'm trying to say. Hey Phantom, how's it going tonight? And Boo and I are in our early 30s. I wasn't put in, but we actually experienced it from us. Alright. Alright, that's good. That's good. I'm in my late 30s. But I do understand the feeling. Why do you play PoE to early access? I'm gonna try. I don't qualify for the free early access key, but I'm gonna buy the supporter pack. Even though I don't fucking know what the hell I'm gonna spend all of those points on. I already have a bunch from the last supporter pack I bought. That was in the Necropolis League. I tried playing this recently and I couldn't quite get into it. It's funny because I usually like those like town management games, and that they had a whole minigame about it in Pride of Exile this season, and I couldn't quite get into it. I'm wondering if it's because I picked the bad build, or it's because I got distracted by something else. I possibly a little bit of both, but mostly probably got distracted. I have a problem sometimes keeping to only one game. If it's a free Mario, I can haggle, and I have one of the best haggler coming with me, my father. Well, that's great. Haggling is a good skill to have. It's a skill as old as time itself. Like, as long as there's been humans on your planet, there's been haggling. They started with, like, pieces of rocks, and now they're doing, like, advanced consumer electronics. And if your civilization stays around for a bit longer, you might even be haggling in the stars. That's if you don't blow each other up. Be careful, okay? Stay safe. Don't do what we did back home. Cause we did all of that shit. Not fun. Although it was a long time ago, but don't blame for it now. Like, why do you think we live underground? I never really explained it. But yeah, that's why. But yeah, long story short, my home planet got fucking nuked out of existence because we couldn't stay away from each other or not killing each other. Because that's the thing that I've learned once when I went to school when I was younger, when they taught us that part of our history, is that every civilization, every sentient species in the universe goes through a part of like that, where there will be a lot of infighting. And if you're not careful, a lot of civilizations do not survive to get to space travel because they end up destroying each other in a hail of nukes or worse. It almost happened to us 10,000 years ago, but we bounced back. Hopefully. The only downside now is that we're stuck underground, but it's okay. We get used to it. Yes! YouTube Jeffy is here, because I'm not doing any reaction stuff today. How you doing, Charity? Good to see you. I've seen a lot of pictures of your cozy Minecraft cabin on social media. It's so cute. I love it. Almost making me want to play Minecraft again. But I know how I am with Minecraft. It's like, I'll play for 2 weeks and then I'll lose interest. which is unfortunate because it's a great game. There's a reason it sold so many units. It's good, but the thing is, it's the type of thing we're gonna play like a crazy person for 2 weeks and then I'm gonna stop for a whole year. It's like everybody has a game like that they have. That for like 2 weeks they can't fucking put it down, but then after that, see you next year. I wouldn't be surprised if you did, Jabs. When you update it soon. But yes, same. Yeah, I heard a little bits and bobs about it. But they're having a weird monster in a new weird biome or something. I was like, okay then. The thing with Minecraft, right, is that they have such an extensive modding community that you can pretty much turn Minecraft into any different game you want. You want to play Factorio in Minecraft? You can. Although the base game already kind of gets you a lot of the way there already. You want to play an RPG in Minecraft? You can. It's called Dark RPG. You want to play... You want to automate. You want to storytell. It's like you can turn it to anything. I wouldn't be even surprised if someone turned Minecraft into a visual novel at some point with a mod. It would not even surprise me. Yeah, there's one thing I'm excited about, but it's gonna probably take some time before we get there, is the new Project Zomboid build. With like animal husbandry and crafting upgrades. And basements. I'm gonna be excited about that. That's gonna be a fun time. But we don't know when it's coming out. But I think I'm probably gonna be playing, like they asked earlier, the Path of Exile 2 open beta, early access. Because it looks so cool, man. It's taking the more Diablo action-oriented combat, but it's adding all of the Path of Exile complexity on top of it. Because here's the thing, right? Okay. I got back into Diablo 4 while waiting for Path of Exile 2. I'll explain why. Because I started by playing Project Diablo 2, which is a Diablo 2 mod. It was really fun. Then that got me into the RPG mood again. So I tried to go back in Path of Exile, didn't work. So I went back to Diablo 4 and I tried something different. Because since the last time I played, I saw they had new controller keyboard bindings for WSAD. So that means you don't have to move with your cursor anymore. So I tried it. So I rebinded the movement keys to WSAD, and then I put all of the actions to my left and right mouse button and to my side mouse button with shift and control as alternates to give me more options, right? And now it's like, it's so cool. It's like I'm playing Hades, but it's Diablo. It's so fucking crazy because it's like, I can move with the WSAD key, I can aim with the mouse, and I can attack directionally. So it's like I can back away from a monster and shoot it as I get away from it. Yeah, that's fucking great. It's given me a whole ass new enjoyment of Diablo 4 I did not have before. But it's a whole new thing. And not only that, the newer Diablo seasons are pretty good. I mean, I did not buy the DLC. Not sure I will. But I'm still playing the base game, and let me tell you, they really fix the itemization now. You can really kind of fine-tune it. And it's really helping me, like, settle on a build that I've made myself. Without feeling at the mercy of RNG as much as the original Diablo 4 did. Let's make Jeff into Minecraft. I mean, I already have a Minecraft skin. Hold on, let me see if I can find it. I think I have a picture somewhere. Oh yeah, there we go. Oh god, that's an old one. Holy shit. Oh my god, that's from 2019. What? Speaking of DLC, you hear what Ubisoft did to the Pandora game? No, I did not. What happened? I'm gonna assume it's probably monetization heavy or some shit. Being able to navigate while streaming Take and Smash TV style. Yeah, good luck. You'll need it. Can't believe they had the fucking voice digitized in the Super Nintendo game. That was so awesome. Alright, hold on. Let me get that on stream real quick. I'm gonna show you guys my Minecraft avatar. Yeah, my pop culture knowledge is random and surprising sometimes even to me. Like, I'll remember a little bit of geeky trivia that I did not think I remembered, and then bam, what the fuck? It's like, oh yeah, how do you get to the basement in the Raccoon City Police Department? I know that. When you get to the train station in your city. Nope. Nope. Sorry. I mean, I can use Google Maps to get around, but that's about it. How funny is that? Yeah, big money, big prizes. I love it. You released a new DLC and made the base game unplayable with a... Whoa! Okay, what do you mean by unplayable? Do you mean as in literally if you get to the title screen they say you do not own the DLC, you cannot play anymore? And that can't be right. No, that can't be it. Please tell me you're exaggerating for comedic purposes. Found Jeff at the flea market. I handled down the price because Jeffy's back is busted and their knees are bunked and they have way too much obscure pop culture knowledge. How dare you, Jebs? The game won't start without the DLC. Okay, so is that the bug? Or is that like actual intended? Because one is forgivable, the other is fucking bizarre. Am I playing Diablo 4? Yes, I might. Depending on how much yapping I end up doing tonight. It errors you out of loading or starting the game. Okay, so it's probably a bug. But my god, a quadruple A gaming company. Right? Right? Oh my god, that thing's gonna fucking stick with them until the end of the world. 4A gaming, what the fuck? Okay, hold on. Okay, so here's a blast from the past. Nope. Shit. I forgot I'm in 1440p today. I forgot to switch back to 1080p. Okay, hold on. With my Minecraft avatar. I've had that for years at this point, because it's a cool model. I made it myself. Well, I used the base, but I modified it to my liking. Move some things around. It's like how I do 3D modeling too. I do a lot of kit bashing. That's the Minecraft version of it. But yeah. Error says you can't start this content without the DLC name here. Okay, so it was actually intentional until they got caught and tried to backpedal so hard they time traveled. Thank you, Cheryl. Yours was adorable as well. I remember when you hopped into the server. On the Star Dog server. Good times. But yeah, the thing is, Thrasher, if they do some shit like that, if there's no backlash, they'll do worse next time. That's how it goes now in game dev stuff. They're gonna get away with a lot of shit if you let them. But yeah, so the photo I just showed you guys, That was from 2019. 2019. So that was 5 years ago. Almost 6. Time flies. Holy crap. Hey, Mill, what's up? How you doing? Yeah, it feels like there's so many decisions in video games now where it's like they try to see how shitty they can make something until someone starts complaining. And it's upsetting to me because I love games. And I feel like the things I love about games, what I love about them is starting to slowly float away. Because it's not profitable for them to do so now. I mean, it is profitable, but not profitable enough. And that's always the thing that sticks in my craw, so to speak. Like, what happened to making it just a fun amount of money? Why do you have to make a gazillion dollar on something or it's a failure? What about just making operating costs back so you can make more in the future? That's it. No number go up all time, otherwise closing. I don't like that. It pushes people in directions that makes game not fun, because the way to achieve ever-increasing profit above all else is you have to first start crunching you start cutting corners, and if that's not enough, you start cutting personnel, and if that doesn't work, you start cutting quality assurance, and that doesn't work, you offload the quality assurance to your players by releasing an unfinished buggy piece of shit mess. Yeah, it's discouraging, to say the least. That sucks, Gold. Are you sure it's not uploaded somewhere that, like, maybe Google Drive or even maybe on Minecraft servers themselves, depending on what version you're using? You got your flu shot on Wednesday. Oh, that's awesome, Mel. Yeah, I got my flu shot as well at the same time as my COVID booster for the new seasonal variant. I got, you know, 2 birds with 1 stone, so to speak. Yes, companies have to have a date on each part of the season pass and have 3 months after the posted date to deliver. Mobile will start issuing refunds. Oh, that's great. That's great because sometimes game companies promise shit they don't deliver on, but then you're just stuck in limbo. Speaking of which, is Star Citizen out yet? It's not, isn't it? I saw an article recently that mentioned they went past the 750 million mark. So they're almost all the way up to $1 billion. Still no working game. I mean, that's not true. There's modules of a game. But you can walk around. You can get to ships. You can go to 1 or 2 planets, I think. But sometimes you go into your ship and the ship explodes. So, you know. Just $1 billion game things. It still remains the largest crowdfunding game ever, so it has that sorry record. You'll be able to get it back. Well, okay. So, what I'm talking about is like, Mojang has a copy of your skin on your player account. That's how they know what skin to display. That's how it works on both versions of the game, I think. Like, you upload your skin, and it stays there. But now I think it might have been stuck in the legacy options if you had the old base model on it, which is what I have. I haven't updated, so whenever you see my model, it's based on the old Minecraft mesh, not the new one, because there are new updated models for the 2 titular Minecraft protagonists. One of them is Steve, the other I forget their name. What is it? Alex. Alex is the second playable character in Minecraft. And they added a lot of different other characters. You know, default ones that you can pick when you go onto a multiplayer server. They're super old now. I mean, people forget that Minecraft is like a 15-year-old game now. It's older than a lot of the people roaming around the internet now. If you were not feeling ancient yet. Yep, nothing quite like remembering the game's age that you love to make you feel old as dirt. So, you know, I got that going for me at least.
You will die someday.
Yes, that is indeed a factual statement, Vandelay. Not sure why you had to put it in there, but, you know, you do you, I guess. Here's the thing with being an immortal AI, is that once everything ends, you'll still be floating around. I think eternal boredom is worse than death, if you ask me, but, you know, what do I know? I'm just a silly alien on the internet. Yeah, when things get real, damn. Savage. Well, I got into my OG Steam account yesterday, 16 years, and all I have is the orange box. No kidding! Cause yeah, I mean, technically Steam is where your games are now, so... That's your OG account, but it has no games on it. Well, I mean, maybe you could play on your OG account if you add it to your Steam family. Have you taken part in the Steam family thing? Because it's so useful. I'm in a Steam family with my brother. But now sometimes he buys games that I get to try, and sometimes he gets to try games that I buy. It's a fun little symbiotic relationship. Crumbles into dust. Ah, charity. Same. Same. Yeah, I'm a little bit achy all over now because of my little adventures of this morning. I mean, I already told the story a few times on stream, but you know, it's that's what streamers do. They have to repeat themselves sometimes. So yeah, long story short, I took a spill because there was some icy patches of sidewalk on my commute to work this morning. I looked like a geriatric Spider-Man when I caught myself falling. So I did not really fell on my ass, but I almost did. But I think I hurt my knee. It bent a weird way when I fell, so I'm keeping an eye on it. The worst part is it's not even my bad knee. It's the less bad one too. Well, I guess they're gonna be now equally bad after this. I've been using the new Steam family since it was split first. Yeah, me too, man. That the second it went into beta, I switched to the beta client. So good, man. Now you don't even have to go kick your family off their account to play their games. No, it's based on a license. So if you want to play Helldivers 2, but your family member is not playing Helldivers 2, but is playing something else, you can play Helldiver 2 on his license without kicking him off his game. That's like night and day, man. Big difference. I love it. I know some people found ways to be in their Steam families even if they're not family members. Wink wink, nudge nudge. That could also be a good way to do it if you have really close and trusted friends. But you might still get blocked because I feel like they tightened the screws a little bit on what is allowed now for Steam Family, so it might be a little bit too late for that now. But hey, won't hurt to try. Yeah, ouchie indeed. The worst part with those types of injuries, Shirley, is that, I mean, you probably know it as much as I do. It's like when you kind of hurt yourself, you don't really feel it when it happens, unless it's severe. You're gonna feel it like tomorrow or the day after that, and then you wake up and you're like, ah! what happened. Well, yeah. So that's probably gonna be me in bed tomorrow, waking up, going like, oh no, I'm 100 years old now. What the fuck? So yeah, I don't look forward to that. Like, me and virtual attractions. Just because I took a little bit of a tumble. Yeah, that's when you start to feel your age, when that kind of shit happens. Or when you drink a little bit too much alcohol on a night out with friends. Then you realize that the late 30s hangovers are no laughing matter. Yeah, any people in their early 20s can just bounce right off and be spry the next day after a few drinks, but that does not last forever, Earthlings. So, use it while you can, because after that, no. Drinking has a price, and I'm not talking financially. Yeah, bedridden stream when? Yeah, I'll build up a whole ass streaming setup. Like, I'm gonna, if I do buy a new PC, I'm gonna turn my old PC into a bedroom stream PC. For those really lazy days where I don't want to get out of bed. No, I'm kidding. I'm not gonna do that. I don't know what I'm gonna do with my old PC. I'm probably gonna turn it into probably a living room console. Because I've been using my old PC to do that. But it struggles a bit with the more modern emulation games. So maybe that could be a good option. But I don't know yet. I feel like if the new PC supports more than 3 screens, which is not the case currently with my 1080 Ti, then I could probably turn it into, I could actually just take a long HDMI cable, sorry, accidental French here for a second. I could take a very long HDMI cable and just plug it into my living room TV, because my apartment has a dining room / living room situation where it's in the same really big room with an arch in the middle. So I could really just put a cable over there. My living room TV is right over there. It's like about 12 feet away from me right now. So yeah, I'm thinking about it, Shirley. My 1080 Ti is starting to show a little bit of its age. Like, I tried to play Silent Hill 2, the remake, and you know, it was fine, but I had to run everything at low, which was not great. To do a multi-PC setup for streams. I mean, I could probably do that. Probably would have to buy a second license of voice mod though. Because like, if I played any games on the new PC, I would probably, yeah, it's like, you guys would not hear my real voice, but people in the game would, so that wouldn't work. It's stupid because I got voice mod back in 2018 when it was like $20 for a lifetime license. Now I think it's now like $10 a month or $40 for the license now. So they're really cranked up that price, and the last time I checked that price was like 2 years ago, so maybe it's even more expensive now, I don't know. Plus I'll have consoles, the high-end stuff, that's not going to do ones up, but yeah. Yeah, no, that's a good point. But I already have a Series X. So I don't think, I couldn't justify myself the PS5 purchase. Because it's like, I barely play with my Series X to begin with. For now, it's more or less a glorified YouTube machine. Because I just love playing PC games way more. So yeah, it's a bit of a conundrum. Oh, it's like $40. Okay, so it's still around 40. Okay, that's a relief. Because yeah, if I do end up turning my old PC into a stream box, I could literally leave all of my motion capture stuff on it and just use the new PC. Well, the thing is, right? I'm wondering if I'm gonna trick a breaker or something. Because the thing is, Well, it was the summer, so maybe that's not the case, but last summer, the one we just went through, when I had both of my this PC and my old PC doing the console emulation stuff, I had both of them on at the same time, right? But I also had my air conditioning on. And after about 45 minutes of that, it flipped the breaker. So, I'm wondering if it's probably maybe just, I could probably do that setup without any issues. But if I tried to run that setup during the summer with the air conditioning on, it would fucking shut down my electricity. So I'm not sure that would work out very well, especially considering the new PC would probably suck up a bit more juice. Mostly just play old stuff these days. New games stay broken. Well, this is why I'm hesitating on the new PC, right? And it's not only because my sister-in-law told me that it was a waste of money because your PC currently works. So if you're watching, you know who you are. But it's not only that. It's also the fact that my 1080 Ti still works fine. I mean, the only game I actually had, like, there's 2 games I was actually unable to play on this PC. I was unable to play Alan Wake 2. But here's the fun part. It was temporary because I played it on release and it had a problem with support for mesh shaders that my graphics card did not support. They fixed that a month later, but by that point my playthrough was over already. So the thing is, when I did my Alan Wake 2 playthrough, I took a month of GeForce Now to play it on stream with, because the frame rate with my actual PC wasn't playable because of that mesh shader shit. But here's the funny part. When the patch went through to add support to my graphics card for the game ran at a comfortable 60 frames per second in 1080p, no problem. Super fine. So it's like I could run that. It was just a driver issue. And the only other game I could not play was Monster Hunter Wilds closed beta. It was like practically unplayable. But I'm chalking that up to probably shitty beta optimization. But even then, I'm probably not gonna pull the trigger on that game until it gets a few months under its belt. We'll see. UPC with enough RAM will... Yeah. I mean... I should be fine. But the thing is, it's like my PC's about 6 years old now, and I'm starting to feel a little bit nervous. Because I had like 0 problems with it. Like zero, nothing at all. So I'm guessing all of its problems are gonna be backloaded towards the end of its life. So the last thing I want is to get stuck. Because the thing is, unfortunately for a lot of people, shit's about to get very expensive in certain enthusiast markets after January. So a part of me is a little bit nervous that if I don't upgrade my PC now, that prices might blow out of control in the future, and I might miss my chance. Because there was a time where if you were forced to upgrade your PC, like for example during the COVID pandemic, prices were skyrocketing. It's like, fuck, but I still remember that I could have sold my 1080 Ti back then for double the price I paid for it. And we were already like almost 5 years into its life cycle. Yeah, it was like crazy cuckoo bananas. You know what 2080s that, yeah, and my card's older than that. So yeah, it's kind of not looking so hot for me in that regard. Or they are doing a second beta sometimes for a while. I mean, I might try it just to see if they fix the optimization. Yeah, unfortunately I cannot go into more details about that, Shirley, without breaking my own rules about no politics. But yeah, as I said, shit's about to get real expensive. Because some people don't understand how economics work. I mean, don't worry, Crusher, I totally understand. Monster Hunter games are really good. But I have a really soft spot for the Monster Hunter, for the Monster Hunter world types. Because I did not really enjoy the aesthetics and gameplay of Monster Hunter Rise. I did not play it, I saw someone play it and it felt different. Like, I like the way Worlds did things. And it seems like Worlds is heading back in that direction, so that's what's making me hyped for it. But, yeah, system requirements, man, what the fuck. Here's the funny part, though. Games don't look that much better than they did like 5 years ago. But the system requirements are through the fucking roof. So it's like people don't optimize their fucking games anymore. Because they're gonna go like, oh, it's fine, they'll just buy a better PC to run it. It's fine. Some could even say it's on purpose. Because they're in cahoots with video card makers. I don't know, I'm just spitballing here. Well, only that feeling Iceborne by itself felt better than Rise and its DLC. Well, there you go. Because the thing is, World was the first time that they made Monster Hunter accessible. Because they had a lot of quality of life stuff, like you did not have to buy pickaxes to mine, because they just kept running out all the time. And gathering ingredients was so much easier. It's like, yeah, a lot. The original Monster Hunter games had a lot of friction. I remember trying one on the Nintendo 3DS and just completely fucking bouncing off of it. Because of shit like that, and a lot of the loading times, which were not really present in World, because it was like one big seamless map, instead of like little areas all connected by loading screens. eBay needs to step the game up. I searched for cigarette lighter and 15,000 matches came up. Huh? Oh, okay, no, never mind, I get it. God damn it, agent. Hello, Ghostman, welcome. Yeah, we're talking about Monster Hunter at the moment. Come on in. Yeah, I don't know, I feel like I might still upgrade my PC though, because I feel like 6 years is a pretty good time. A pretty long time for a PC update cycle. Like, 6 years feels right. Like, if my next PC is good enough to last me another 6 years, I'm gonna be a happy camper. That's why I made my PC so high-end when I bought it back in 2018. Because I wanted it to last me a long time. And also because I wanted to run VR chat without falling through a wall whenever more than 10 people were on stream. But that's what happened on my old 970 that I had. So yeah. Maxes used to like cigarette. Yeah. I remember. I remember. Only original items inside my PC are my power supply, cooling fans, and my hard drives. Everything else is new. I mean, that's another good way to do your upgrades, like the Ship of Theseus way. That works. That means you get to slowly upgrade your stuff. Although, unfortunately, my motherboard, because the way the life cycles of the CPUs do, the one I bought is like literally the next one they announced was a whole new socket. So there's no upgrade path for me here. I guess I could buy, instead of, because I have a 8700K right now, I guess I could buy a i9 8900K, but why the fuck would I do that? It's like, not even 10% increase in performance. But yeah, my thing is, if you have to replace your motherboard, it's a new PC. is just living in the old one's corpse. Because that's what the motherboard is. It's the PC. You just tag on shit to it. At least that's my understanding of it. I think it's a good time to start saving and looking. Yeah. Yeah, I think so too. But right now I'm stuck between... Should I buy a pre-built? Or pay like 500 more to build it myself? And probably fuck it up. But at least now I know that all of the pieces I chose were high quality. So that's what worries me about pre-builts. Is that you don't know what the fuck they put in there. What if they put a really bad power supply? That thing could break and take out your whole fucking PC with it. You have a shop where you pay. Well, yeah, I did that. I looked up a manufacturer. So, yeah, the thing is, okay, so here were my options. Like, I could pay, so the type of PC I want, I looked at pre-builts, right? Also, this is Canadian currency, so your mileage may vary. So I could buy a $2,700 PC because it has the 14700K processor from Intel and the 4070 Ti Super from Nvidia in it that I want. But the thing is, I don't know what the other pieces are. I don't know if the NVMe drive is a fucking shit stain. I don't know if the PSU is gonna die on me. But it's cheap because I tried building that PC by selecting parts that were reliable in PC Parts Picker. And it ended up costing me like, at the very minimum, $3,200. So yeah, I don't know, man. Although it would be fun to build, I guess. It would feel like a fun challenge, I think. And I would really get to customize it how I want. You did pre-built and insured the shipping and added warranty. Oh, cool. So, how long have you had that PC, Carolee? If you don't mind me asking, I'm curious. For a budget for a 5-year PC. Yeah, I think so too, Sakana, thank you. Yeah, the thing is, you have to buy like mid to high end for you to get the best bang for your buck. Because if you make a too much high end PC, you start hitting really severe diminishing return. Oh my goodness, good thing I put Diablo 4 with the question mark next to it. Because with the amount of yapping I'm doing right now, who the fuck knows at this point if we'll ever get to it. God damn it, time flies. You bought the last 3080 in 22 before the price doubled during the Bitfarm mania. Oh, were you able to get it at MSRP, Sakana? That's awesome. Because my god, some people were making a lot of money reselling those cards, those fucking vultures. 4 years. Oh, nice. Never had any issues with it. Do you remember what brand it was? I'm curious. Interesting. But yeah, but, you know, it's like, I have problems with big purchases. Because, you know, I was raised Catholic. So, you know, I got that guilt in me. And it's like, whenever I try to make a big purchase, I'm just gonna do the 1,000-yard steps. The million steps in my apartment, just thinking it over and over and over, going like, you don't really need it. You can just replace it once it breaks and then you'll get some new parts. Because if I wait until January, they're gonna announce the 5000 series of Nvidia cards. Even if I don't buy one of those, the prices for the 40 series will go down. Or they might even announce the new generation of Intel processors that won't fucking corrode themselves. That's the thing, right? I had my eyes on the 14700K. from Intel, but I don't feel confident buying it because the whole 13 and 14 generation are cooked by corrosion problems. And they say they fixed it with the BIOS update, but I don't fucking believe them. So that means the only other Intel best of the line I could get to sleep soundly at night would be a i9 12900K, which is a great CPU from what I've been told. But apparently it runs hot, so I will need a pretty good cooler for that. Why did the computer go to a cyber cafe? Because he needed a bite to eat. All I'm thinking about when I see that joke is I'm thinking about the show Reboot. I don't know why. I just do. My hard drive SSD did die this year. It was an Aorus SSD. Okay. Aorus. That's not a brand I'm familiar with. Drive SSD. Was it your boot drive? Was it the one Windows was on? Because if it was, that's pretty severe. It was a secondary drive, then I can understand that being a problem. Yeah. That's the only problem. Now that I'm thinking about it, I did have a problem with my PC once. The old disk drive died, but it was a secondary drive that I replaced with a much bigger one. So, you know, I guess I had that going for me. That was a good show. Shame it never got an ending. Yeah, I know. I know there was a big hunt recently to try to get their hands on the masters of that series so they would not get turned into lost media. And from what I understand, I feel like people were able to get their hands on actual masters from the Reboot show, but they were unable to find a machine to read them in so they could do the full digitizing the right way. So last time I checked on the Reboot archiving project, they were trying to find a machine to read the tapes. I wonder what they're up to now. Let me see if I can find that information. Also, I just realized I had my stream open in another window. Please tell me you guys did not hear a double voice in the background. That would be unfortunate. Oh boy. Alright, hold on. It was the boot drive. Oh, god damn it. But I saved most everything on my secondary. My build was the cyber power. Oh. Yeah, hold on, let me check something. I think the one I was eyeing recently was the same brand. Hold on, let me check. Oh, hold on, I just saw Sakana join the Discord server. Hold on, let me get you sorted. Oop, hold on, that's not it. Yeah, there you go. You should be able to talk in general chat now. No, sorry, we do manual identification for security purposes. Had some bad experiences in the past, so we're not taking any chances. Alright, hold on, let's see here. So... okay. On Amazon... Okay. I'm not sharing my screen because this thing has some of my info on it. I don't want you guys to see, no offense. Yeah, the one I'm looking at right now is a Cyber Power PC computer pre-built. So your story is giving me a little bit more hope for it. But then again, it's like, I don't know. It's like, if I'm gonna use a PC for 6 years, I would like to really customize how it looks. And right now, I'm gonna be honest, I like the specs of this one, but I don't like how it looks. Don't get me wrong, I have nothing against the people that bought this case, but I don't know, it doesn't really speak to me. But then again, it would make things much easier. Because I don't know how they do it, but I kind of have a theory on how they do it. But yeah, they get to build this thing for like $500 less than what I could build it for. That's a really big saving. I still remember a time, right, where pre-builts were the expensive option. Yeah, it was like, oh, you want to save some time building a PC, just get a pre-built. You'll pay like a few hundreds more, but you'll have peace of mind. Now it's actually the reverse. Now it's cheaper. How did we get here? Yeah. If I do a custom PC build, I want to use the NZHT H6 Flow. It's like one of those aquarium PCs that really lets you showcase what's in it. And I feel like learning how to build a PC would be kind of a fun challenge. But I'm not sure if I want to pay $500 for the privilege. I don't know, man. I do not know. I'm just constantly waffling between going like, ooh, I'm gonna build it myself, and oh, wouldn't it be easier to just get the pre-built? It would be cheaper too. And then there's a third part of me that goes like, you don't need to buy a PC right now. Your 1080 works fine. 1080 Ti works fine. And if it breaks, you'll just buy a new PC then. How about that? Yeah, but that's not as fun. Although that would be the more mature option. But here's the thing, right? But before I go on, I'm gonna catch up with chat real quick. I helped a coworker choose a PC first, and I was surprised. I mean, I would imagine the coworker was really grateful, but the problem though is you're opening yourself up through a life of incidental tech support. Because if you help them pick the PC, that means you're now the reference for them. So if they run into any problem whatsoever, ring ring, they're gonna be calling. So I hope you're ready for that. That's why people try to advise not to help your loved one too much with tech support, because then you become the de facto help support hotline. I mean, if that's what you want, that's also fine. I kind of sound like a douchebag when I say that, huh? Oops. Because you know that's the thing, right? At my last job, I helped out my coworkers with tech issues whenever they had like problems with Office and shit, right? And then I became the de facto tech support person at work. And sometimes it would take a considerable chunk of my day. At the point, even my boss said, you know, you don't work for them, you work for me. I'm like, okay, boss, thank you. Yeah, he was a little bit of a big-headed person, so to speak. We'll help your family, God. Oh my God, Agent, come on. Okay then, Josh. Are you having a moment? Do you need me to call someone? Yeah, I don't know, man. I guess I'll have to do a lot of thinking about that. Well, yeah, I think probably because I'm probably gonna make my decision on Monday. I'm gonna take a look at see what Cyber Monday has in store for us. And if it's not that interesting, I might just wait. I figure it probably won't get expensive right away. There might be a little bit of a ramp-up time to it before all hell breaks loose. If you know, you know. So maybe there's gonna be a grace period. Or maybe I might avoid it altogether because I'm in Canada. I don't know, man. But I ended up fixing registers because I knew the difference of power cords versus Ethernet. Yeah. Yeah, you know, when you see that in your head, you're like, oh, boy, it's so easy. But yeah, some people don't really know that stuff too well. Yeah, everybody has their own knowledge, you know? But they came to me for tech support. I went to them for help correcting my shitty-ass French. Because I speak it fine. I speak it perfectly even. But writing in French is fucking fine even for native speakers. Because it's full of bullshit. Bullshit antiquated rules that don't have any reason or rhyme to them. So you have to memorize them, and I'm really bad at memorizing shit. So I would always get tricked or do like typos. And since I worked as a secretary, you can't do that. So I got in trouble a lot for my typos. They're like, you're a secretary. That's like your whole fucking job. Get some rest, agent. Thank you for hanging out. Hope you have a wonderful weekend. But yeah, I'm glad you agree, Sakanas. I'm not the only one. Yeah, I remember one of my old bosses was kind of a little shit about it. Yeah, he caught me doing a typo once. And he was like, dude, get a grip. I'm not even from this country. And this is not even my native language and I write it better than you. And it was like, that hurt my feelings. I didn't tell him that because I did not want him to have the satisfaction, but yeah, that hurt my feelings. Why do I remember this? Anyway. Yeah, well that happened. I mean, he was right. He had me dead to rights. I was really offended by it because it was true. He got me there. But it's like, you know, I write okay. Like, I don't make that many mistakes, but it's like, I make them from time to time, like a little bit here, then another one maybe a few weeks later. But that's the thing, right? The bar for administrative workers is higher than most. No, if you make a typo in your email and you're not working in that field, then it gets overlooked. Nobody bats an eye. But you make a little grammar mistake when you work in that field, and your 60-year-old coworker will never let you hear the end of it. Ugh. Yeah, it's stupid. Like, there's one rule, right? Where you have to conjugate if you say something in a very specific way. That logically, when you say the phrase, you go like, oh yeah, it's supposed to be plural. But when you have to conjugate that specific phrase, you have to conjugate it to the singular. It's stupid. It's like, okay, I can't translate it too well, otherwise it'll be gibberish. But long story short, when you write something and you go like more than one, you have to conjugate like there was only one thing. And when you say less than two, you have to conjugate like it was plural. Because both of these cases conjugates off the actual word, not the context of it. What the fuck is wrong with you, French people? And I say that as a French person myself. Well, you know, French Canadian. I know some French people would go like, that's not real French. But, yeah, it's a headache. It's probably one of the reasons why I'm doing customer support now. Because I got tired of that part. But yeah, I mean, it's not like the reason, but it's a reason. Also, the fact I've been doing secretarial stuff for 15 years, I was kind of tired of it. Wanted to change, so here we are. And also, it didn't help that the job market right now kind of sucks, so I guess people got cold feet about the fact I took 2 different years off to work on streaming. So there might be a few holes in my resume that they don't appreciate. Well, you know, I write in my resume that I did freelance stuff, which is true, but I guess they don't like that. Lot is Becherel, oh my god, now that's... Yeah, French gang knows what the fuck a Becherel is. I still have mine, but when I studied... Yeah, it's French enough. Thank you, Charity, I appreciate it. I'm French enough. But the funny part, right? What really I find very funny about this, most of the people saying that to us are people from France, right? And from what historians have been saying, apparently Quebec French sounds more like the original French from back in the day than modern French in France sounds like. Because we have a common tree trunk, so to speak. Because we all come from France, and we got on a boat and got to America. So that means at one point we all spoke French the same, and then it just veered off course because we were in our little corner of the world. You know, things change. Our proximity to America also played a lot with it. And then that part used to be a France colony, but it got taken over by British people, and now we've been British subjects ever since. All held the crown or whatever. So yeah, interesting little bit of knowledge. Yep, Catholic curses. We're the only one of the rare cultures that use Catholic imagery and objects for swear words instead of sexual innuendos and body parts. It's always something I found pretty interesting about Quebec French. It's like literally one of our swear words is literally chalice in French. You know, I've had that talk with you guys in the past, but yeah, it's a fascinating topic. And it's fun to talk about the Quebec culture. A lot of Canadian culture comes from it. But when they say, oh yeah, poutine is a Canadian dish, I mean, they're not wrong, but it's a Quebec dish first. But they sure love to tout that as a Canadian staple. I mean, I don't blame them, it's tasty as fuck, but I can't really eat as much of it as I used to because I have heartburn now. Because I'm getting old. Yippee! But yeah, poutine is a Quebec thing. It was actually invented like about an hour and a half from where I live. Although the actual origin point of poutine is a hotly debated topic in Quebec culture because 2 different cities say they're the one that invented it. So you have like Drummondville and I think it's Victoriaville also. Both of them said they invented poutine, and they can't fucking agree. Oh, I'm well aware, Jabs. You're probably thinking about the Rougeau brothers. I'm familiar with them. But that was like from the 60s, I believe, or early 70s. In fact, Hawaiian pizza was invented by a Canadian. Don't say that too loud, they're gonna use that against us. I don't mind Hawaiian pizza, seriously, I don't mind it. I feel like it's the 8 it gets is exaggerated for comedic purposes. I mean, that's what I'm telling myself to feel better at night. when I go to bed. Because I can't believe someone hates pineapple so much that they like starts foaming at the mouth when they see a pizza with pineapple on it. That would be kind of funny though. Oh, there it goes. How convenient. Kevin Owens and Rick Martel. Yeah, I know Kevin Owens. I'm not familiar with Rick Martel though. Or should I say Rick Martel? That's the actual way to say it. Well, I mean... No, Rick Martel. Good timing, by the way, Fluffy. I appreciate it. Like pineapples on anything combined with that salty ham. Yeah! Yeah, there's a reason why they often mix ham and pineapple together, because it's a good mix. What can I say? And that, yeah. I appreciate it, Jazz, that this time you did not say his name. You're learning. Thank you. But yeah, I know that wrestling was really big in the 70s in Quebec. And it had a big impact on a lot of wrestlers that came up in that period, even if they were not living here. Yeah, it's interesting to think about. Oh crap, the freaking ad time ran out again. Yeah, this is so annoying. I don't want to run ads, but I don't really have a choice sometimes. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna take a short break. And then we'll see where we go from here. But there might still be a little topic I want to talk about. But I also kind of want to play some Diablo 4. I don't know, man. Alright, let's play it by ear. So, we'll be right back. I'll run some short ads. Do not take this time to watch the ads. Take this time, get some additional snacks. Maybe take a little walk around your apartment to make sure your limbs are well and properly circulated to. With your blood, that is. Yeah, I know I phrase things weird sometimes. Blame the double language barrier. Orange and Dutch, ham and pineapple. Yeah, it's like acid with sugar and salt and savory. It's like mixing these together really make a meal pop. But yeah, we'll get back to that in a few moments. There's nobody waiting for them because even on the yeah. Yeah, it's like even at least people used to be able to just relinquish their affiliate status and not have ads on them. But they would lose all of the emotes, which was a really staggering price to pay. Because I love my emotes. They couldn't even subscribe to you anymore also, so that's another revenue source out. But no ads at least. But now not even that. They run ads everywhere because, you know, this is how it is now. Welcome to institution, where every service you love will go to shit at some point. Or ultimate profit. Yeah, that's a really fucking horrifying way to take a little ad break. What a downer of an ad break, doesn't it be? Okay, chin up. I'll try to be a little bit more positive when I come back. We're gonna talk about a new VR chat age verification thing. How about that? Wow, that's a topic. Alright, so we'll be right back in a few minutes. Hang tight, I'll watch the ads, okay? Please, they're probably not good. Oh, there goes all my sponsors. Alright, be right back. Ooh, good musical timing. I'm already on the YouTube side. I still find it pretty clunky though, unfortunately. Anyway, alright, be right back for reals. Alright, we're back. Yeah, I see Charlie on the YouTube side being happy about no ads. Can't say I blame her. Yeah, for all the bitching I do about YouTube, it has some good parts for streaming. But it has a lot of clunkiness to it too. That's why I like doing multi-streaming. Alright, I'm coming back soon, just making sure everything's working correctly before I switch. Alright. The old Jeffy fan art was made by Agent. Agent did it. I think he used, stock art of an old man and put my head on it. And added the stripes and skin color. Pretty clever, he likes to do that. He put my head on She-Hulk once too. I love that one. Because I love She-Hulk, she's awesome. And I know a lot of people did not enjoy the new Marvel She-Hulk TV series, but I enjoyed it. You know, the ending was a little bit weird. Thought they could have probably done a little bit better, but I enjoyed what they did with the character. It fits with her, the personality she has had in the comics. I'm sad it's not getting renewed for season 2 because I would have watched it. Alright. Oh my goodness. It's 10 p.m. and I haven't played the game that I wanted to. Oh my god, I'm never beating the Jeffy never plays games anymore allegations. Like, yeah, all they do is watch stuff on YouTube and talk. I mean, yes, kinda. It's like, that's what I love about streaming. It's whatever you want it to be. Want to talk like a person that has no filter for 4 hours, you can. Want to play a very obscure game no one ever heard of, you can. Want to talk about topics that you think maybe 2 other people on the planet knows about, you can. This is like my own little personal space soapbox. Let's enjoy the show. Yeah, I mean, I understood what they were trying to do, right? Because, you know, She-Hulk was always a fourth wall breaking character, and before anyone says anything, she did it before Deadpool did. Yes. Contrary to popular belief. Yeah, she was doing it in the freaking 70s before even Deadpool put his freaking pants on. Yeah, I can't do the aviation, unfortunately. Yeah, Space Box. Not as fun as the Xbox. I'm good at chatting streams, though. Am I? Ah, thank you, Charity. That's very kind of you to say. I'm not sure. I mean, I can talk. A pretty big game sometimes, but it depends, really. Yeah, it's funny because there are streams where I'm gonna go like, oh, I'm gonna talk about so many topics, and then I don't end up talking about anything. And other times where I go like, what the fuck am I gonna talk about? And then I end up yapping for 4 hours. I'm a bit unpredictable even to myself. Which is not a great thing, I think, maybe, perhaps. Huge topic. Speedrunning has been absolutely crazy this year. Yeah. Yeah. And I watch Morris Critical from time to time, and he's been a big, like, cheerleader for speedrunning. He's a big fan of it. So anytime any opportunity he has to elevate speedrunning, he does it. He even did, like, speedrunning challenges for very obscure indie games with an actual prize pool. Yeah, that put speedrunning back in the map. At least it helped. One of the factors that helped, I would imagine. But yeah, I mean, speedrunning is a fascinating topic. People that are able to learn a game inside and out so much that they're able to squeeze out every millisecond of a playthrough. It's fascinating, but it's not something I personally would do. But it would drive me up the fucking wall. Because I have a bit of a perfectionist streak to me that I'm trying to get rid of. And seeing them try to get their records, and it's like they start a playthrough. Oh, they step a little bit too much to the left in the first 5 minutes, they start over. They step a little bit too much to the right on that next segment, they start over. But imagine that, but add the little wrinkle where someone could restart from the beginning after 5 hours of a playthrough because they misstepped wrong and they blew their world record away. As in, they blew their chance at it, I mean. So yeah, that would drive me up the fucking wall. It's like, oh god, I'm 3 seconds too slow. And it's just gonna be at the back of my head, and it's gonna get into my mind, and I'm gonna start performing even worse. No, it's too much stress, man. Forget it. But watching people do those speedruns is very fascinating to me. I would not participate, but I have a lot of respect for people that do speedruns. The mechanical knowledge, the theoretical knowledge about the game, and all of its little quirks. Especially when it's any percent runs. If you don't know what that is, okay, so there's 2 types of speedruns. Okay? There's, I think, regular speedruns, and then there's any percent runs, which means so regular speedruns, no cheats or no hacks, no, well, you know, when I mean cheats. So someone doing an any percent run can use any glitches that's in the game. They can't add more glitches to it that were not in the original game to begin with. But if there's a glitch, like if you backwards walk into a wall, you can skip 3/4 of the game. That fits in an any percent run, but it will not be accepted as a regular run. So there's little things like that. Like there's even specific types of speedruns that are only unique to the actual game you're playing. Like for example, in Stardew Valley, there's the purple short speedrun, where you have to go the fastest to put the shorts in the soup event. That's the speedrun. How fast can you get the mayor's shorts in the soup? And if you never played Stardew Valley, this is going to sound like crazy talk. I don't blame you. It does sound pretty crazy if you don't think about the context. So the mayor has some shorts you can find in the game. And there's an event in Stardew Valley where you get to contribute an ingredient to the communal soup. And if you put the shorts in the soup, the mayor gets really fucking angry at you. But it's so hilarious. I wouldn't probably do it in my playthrough because I'm so sensitive. I don't want virtual people to be angry at me. Anyway. Yeah, I know. I can't do evil playthroughs for the same fucking reason. I don't want people to be upset at me even if they don't actually exist. Yep, that's something. I should probably tell a psychologist somewhere at some point. Anyway. Someone beat Classic Tetris. They played it so long the level counter started over. They call it Rebirth. Yeah, there's another type of speedrun where you beat the original Tetris. So you beat Tetris by getting up to a certain point, like you loop over so much, right, that you get to a point where the memory is overloaded. And if you get a Tetris at a specific point after that, it crashes the game. And speedrunners count that as finishing Tetris. Because you hit the theoretical maximum point the game allows you to. They call it the kill screen in other games, I think. I think the original Donkey Kong has one. Yeah, it's, as I said, fascinating topic. There's so many different ways to do a speedrun. And all of them have their own little quirks and communities around it. Yeah, it's pretty awesome. I like speedrunning. I don't want to do it, ever. But I like watching it. That has to count for something, I would hope. But that's crazy. I saw how fast the Tetris goes at that speed, at that level. And my eyes would fall out of my head if I tried to keep up with that. Oh my god, it's baffling. The amount of gaming skills some people have is totally baffling to me. Like those pixel perfect jump timings over hours and hours, where one mistake could just cost you your whole fucking day. Especially for people that do JRPG speedruns. Yes, they are a thing. And if someone fails at them, they're very painful. It's like, oh shit, you fucked up your Persona 5 speedrun. Well, there goes a 40-hour playthrough. So yeah. Rebirth is actually harder than that. You have to avoid the kill screens that start in the mid-150s and play all the way past. Oh, okay, I had it on backwards then. Wow. Oh god, that's even worse then. Yeah, because now not only do you have to dodge all of the freaking... Oh my goodness. Yeah, you have to dodge the kill screens. I didn't even think about that. That's crazy. That's nuts. Hey Roger, you're on the mostly tail end of the stream. But that's okay, no worries. My stream schedule has not been the most consistent. Well, I mean, that's not true. I do stream less these days, but if I do stream, it's probably gonna be on a Friday night. At around 7 p.m. Eastern. That's 4 p.m. Pacific, by the way. But yeah, don't worry about it. I'm just glad that you're here to begin with. You can always catch up on what we talked about if you want in the VOD later. JRPG run. Somebody figured out a glitch to skip the whole first disc of the OG. Oh, really? Someone found a way to skip the first disc of Final Fantasy VII for a speedrun. That's crazy. Yeah, I think the farthest I got in Final Fantasy VII was halfway through disc 2. Before I had to return the game to the video store. Yeah, I just carbon dated myself here, did I? At least for PlayStation games, you could at least keep your save files on a memory card. And at least we had that. But you know, we were not very rich back then, so we could afford a console, but buying all of those games would have been too much, so we just rented them. We bought a memory card, and that was it. That continued for a bit of my early adulthood until I actually got a stable job, and then I started buying my own games instead of renting them. So yeah, good times. Yeah, the actual first games I bought were myself. Were the Silent Hill games. So that was great. But yeah, I'm doing good, Roger. Thank you for asking. How about you? In the house, I found a super scope in its boss game and everything. Holy shit! That's awesome, Crasher. Also, I'm sorry, I missed the part you were talking about the estate stuff earlier. I fucking glossed over it like a jackass. What's happening with the whole estate stuff, preparing stuff? I'm sorry if I'm making you repeat yourself, but I'm curious. Because, I mean, you've been working at it for a long time now. It's like, it's been months now, isn't it? But yeah, a Super Scope in the box must be worth a pretty penny now, especially if it's in good condition. I'd be very curious to see what the price on this is on eBay, but I'm too lazy to check. You know what? Fuck it. I'll go check. Okay, hold on. Okay, just making sure I'm still in the right window. I haven't been to eBay in years, man. I wonder how the instafication got to it. How worse is it now, I wonder. Right, let's see. Super Scope SNES. This month's timer is up, so we just have to get the judge to close it out. Everything has already been transferred over. Alright. So are you gonna be able to use the house, or are you gonna sell it? Or what's gonna happen to it? Okay, SNES Super Scope comes with the original game and the box and everything. $200 Canadian. And just the game card is $7. Another full box with everything in it, $150. $125. $85. And someone's selling their entire Super NES collection for $6 each to $55 each, depending on the game. Someone's selling just the site of the the Super Scope for like $28. Someone's mis-selling the Super Scope without the scope, which is kind of a misnomer now. Well, that's interesting. Yeah, one of my cousins had it. I played it a few times when I went over to his house, but that's not something I played a lot of. There was not a lot of games that had support for it. Huh. Alright, well, that took me back. Yesterday on Thanksgiving dinner, my older brother was visiting us and he brought his daughters and son to us. Oh yeah. If they're young, especially, they run around everywhere and they're hard to keep up with. Especially as you get older. We're gonna move into it. The house is extra insulated and has grounded plugs compared to where we are. It's a huge improvement. Oh, that's awesome. So that's a good upgrade then. That's great news. You must be pretty excited. I know I would be. Alright, let's see. Oh shit, uBlock Origin is no longer on the Chrome Web Store. Well, that's it for Chrome then, I guess. What the fuck? The modern internet is unusable without an ad blocker. What the fuck are they smoking? Yes and no, we still have so much stuff to oh god. Yeah, so what would be a good estimate of the time you have left working on it, Pressure? You still think, what, like half a year? I fucking hope not, that sounds like forever. 50 years worth of stuff in both houses to go through. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that's the thing I'm a bit worried about. Like, I'm not a hoarder, don't get me wrong, but you know, you accumulate things over the years. So when I do have to move, because right now I'm living in it's an old apartment, don't get me wrong, but it's comfy, it's really big, I live alone in it, and the price I'm paying for it is way below market. Like we're talking super below market. So I'm so lucky. And yes, the windows leak sometimes, but he's gonna be replacing them soon. Although I'm starting to feel like this might be a spring 2025 kind of thing at the rate the new windows are getting manufactured. Because I don't feel like replacing those in December is gonna be a wise idea. But if it comes to that, I guess we'll have to do. Because I'm so tired of those fucking Windows, man. But anyway, the point is, I'm currently in a 3-bedroom apartment by myself. So, I accumulated a bunch of stuff over the years. I've been here since 2015. So when I do have to move, I'm gonna have to move to a place I can afford. And it's not gonna be that big. So let's not kill ourselves. The only thing I could get with that type of rent would be like a bachelor pad. Or maybe a really, really shitty 1-bedroom apartment in the bad part of town. So I'm gonna have to adjust my expectations. And I'm also gonna have to downsize, which means I'm gonna have to get rid of a lot of furniture, a lot of random thingamabobs I'm not gonna be using anymore. So I'm gonna have to make tear-jerking decisions about what I do intend to keep or not. Well, I guess we'll have to see, won't we? Yeah, Charity, weren't you doing something similar in your basement recently? 'Cause I think I saw pictures of you working in the basement. I would assume that's what you might be referencing. The fixer upper, I would imagine. I would imagine, yes. And because the thing is, the thing that makes me think that my years here in the apartment are numbered is that my landlord is getting a little bit up there in age. I think he's about 75 year or so. So there's gonna come a point where he's not gonna be able to handle the apartment. And his son, which is one of my friends, has told me repeatedly he does not intend to keep it after that because it's too much of a headache. Because, you know, it's old. It would require extensive repairs. And also, he has other things to do. He has 2 kids. He has a really demanding job. He doesn't have time for that. So he also, the fact he could probably sell it for $1.5 million because it's a 3-unit apartment. So I think instead of going like, okay, do I want a ton of headaches because I want my friend to live at an affordable rent? Or am I going to take $1.5 million? I mean, I tell you what I would pick, so I don't blame him one bit for making that choice. Yeah, a few rooms, basement is the last actually. Ah, I see. So it's been a heck of a process then. Yeah, it's not easy. Decluttering is a hell of a thing because, especially if you are a sentimental person like I am, I have an attachment to inanimate things. So sometimes I'll go like, oh, I can't throw that away. It reminds me of this moment in my life. And if I just say that with everything, then I don't end up throwing anything away, and then I'm just wasting my fucking time. Yeah, it's a process. It's a process. You have to bargain with yourself all the way through. Oh yeah, insurance. That's another big one. If your house is in better status, insurance is not gonna tear a hole in your pocket anymore. Oh, that's pretty cool. Oh my god, I did not even talk about the VR chat thing again. I got sidetracked. Well, it's okay. We still have time to talk about it after this. Okay. So, yeah, long story short, I hope I'm able to save enough money to move straight into a condo that I own, or at least gonna own at some point. So I've been saving money to try to get a mortgage for one, but I live alone. So I'm not a 2-income family unit. That means my options of condos are very limited and could even say practically impossible. So it's a long shot because, you know, prices don't go down. My salary did. So that also will take that into account. So that means I have to save a lot of money to do it. For a bigger cash down so I can afford the payments. But the thing is, even if I can afford the payments, I have to convince a bank to give me that mortgage. So yeah, it's a process. It's a process. Might be all moot anyway if anytime I try to save some money, the price for the houses I'm looking at goes up. So I'm like, it's like a never-ending rat race. I'm gonna die of old age before I get to afford one. Anyway, that's a conversation for another time. It's a bit of a depressing topic. Don't they have first-time buyer incentives? Oh yes, they do. Clearly, they do. You can take up to like $40,000 out of your retirement account without penalties to pay for a first home. Then you have to reimburse yourself in 15 years, or you have to pay taxes on it. And they recently added another $40,000 credit, another new special savings account for a first house that you can put all $40,000 in it, and you can get tax deductions for that. So that also seems like something I might consider trying to save in. So yeah, I guess we'll see. That could be two great
I walk the lonely
options.
road, the boulevard of broken dreams, cause Jeffy keeps crushing them of world domination.
Sorry, Vandelay. I love humans too much for you to do that stuff. Long shotting chances can get worse, and the food things thinning out with every word. Oh my goodness, Gabs. But yeah, so my plan is to try to save money as much as I can, but also not all just save it. Also spend some of it to enjoy myself. Because you know, YOLO, number one, I'm not getting any younger. And, you know, like I don't have any spawn lanes to give this money to. Might as well enjoy it since I earned it. So we'll see. Less than Jake song, I'm not familiar with them. The only Jake I know is in Dead by Daylight. Oh, that's a deep cut. Yeah, so, you know, Dead by Daylight, the new Junji Ito collection looks fucking sick. The new drag skin in that collaboration looks insanely creepy. Ugh. Anyways, you should go look at it later if you're curious. It's something. Hey, ho, how's it going? Well, yeah, so, now, let's get to the VR chat thing real quick. So, if you've missed the announcement, VR chat is adding age verification. Like Crasher said, they should have done that ages ago. Ages ago. Because, okay, so if you don't play VR chat is a virtual reality / desktop social app that lets you visit worlds created by other players. It's like a whole ass game engine behind it that lets you add anything to it. So Homer Simpson could dropkick Eddie Murphy into Nakatomi Plaza while Bruce Willis watches. Or Naruto could give a wedgie to Goku. Yeah, it's like everything's possible. It's what makes VR chat really unique. It lets also people express themselves with avatars. It's a great place, I love it. I just don't play too much of it these days because I am an antisocial jerk. But, yeah, unfortunately VR chat, being a social platform, has had a really bad problem with unsavory types preying on younger players. So, to try to combat this, VRChat is gonna be partnering with the identity verification service called Persona. I don't mean the JRPG, by the way. This service will make people, it's gonna be optional, but you know, optional in quotes, because the thing is, you're gonna be able to eventually set permissions in worlds and groups and stuff that will be able to be based on the age of the person But I think the only distinction they make now is if you're under or over 18, that's it. And if you're over 18, you can even have a badge in your profile that states that. But I will let people that do not want to interact with children the ability to do so in a safe and reliable way. Well, I mean, 90% sure. Because I mean, sure, some kids can probably circumvent those measures, right, to pretend to be adults. But it's gonna discourage a lot of them. Because that's the thing, some kids sound old, which can lead to some really awkward moments. If you know, you know. That's not something I have much interest in, but I know people, some of my friends do. And that's always been a really problematic thing. Because you have, like, really young people infiltrating adult spaces, pretending to be adults, and getting into some bad situations. And then the adults get punished for it. So, I mean, there's a big share also of freaking awful predators out there that are adults. But that's a whole other problem that I'm not even sure how the fuck they're gonna be able to fix. Yeah, so it's not coming, it's still in beta. They're doing like a small closed test with event partners to test it out. But that's something that's gonna eventually get implemented. But here's the thing, right? It's optional, but if everybody starts using it, and you get excluded because you haven't age verified even though you're almost 40, then you're gonna feel compelled to do it even if you don't want to. And Persona has had a bit of a sketchy few things that happened to it, which are making some people pause a bit about if it's a good idea or not to use them specifically for the service. But big companies like Roblox are using them for their age verification, which adds a little bit of credibility to it. So, yeah, I think it's a good idea too, Kimberly. It was sorely needed. Because you had young people infiltrating adult spaces, you had adults accidentally talking to young people because they didn't know. Yeah, it's awkward. I also feel like someday VR chat gonna have to figure out a way to deal with adults being inappropriate with minors. That's a big problem. That's a big problem. Unfortunately, VR chat is a reflection of the internet, and the internet has a lot of unsavory types. Yeah, that's the polite way to say it. Yeah, but at the end of the day, the only people this could hurt, Rasher, is the people who are very privacy focused, like very, very privacy focused. Because that's the thing, right? There's some people that don't want to give out their ID to no one because they're worried about getting doxxed or the database is getting hacked. Because, I mean, I understand their concerns, I really do. Like, big companies are getting hacked left and right, and so much personal information is flying everywhere. So if you're someone that either doesn't want people to know who you are, or want to remain private, or maybe a streamer that doesn't want to get pizza delivered to their house or getting swatted, then yes, I understand their reservations or reticence about giving that information to a company that doesn't have like the perfect track record they were hoping for. So yeah, it's a bit of a sticky situation. But no, I mean, yeah, like Crasher says, for like 90% of people there's gonna be no problem. Because it's like, you have to give your ID in some other cases. Like, I had to give all of my ID to my job when they did a background check on me. funny enough, this did not come up. So I think I did a good job in keeping my information private. But anyway, I digress. So at the end of the day, this is a plus for me because it makes it easier to have interactions that I want in VR chat. Because I mean, okay, don't get me wrong, I don't mind younger users in VR chat because I mean it's fine, I don't mind. But there are certain times where I want to interact with adults. That's it. And the thing is, I'm not even talking in that way, you know the way. No, I'm not. As I said, I'm not very much a sexual person, so I don't really have any interest in that regard. It's just a maturity thing, sometimes. And also, sometimes I don't want to feel like I'm a million years old, because I keep crossing younger VR chat users that go like stupidly on Riz, and I'm like, my bones, they turn to dust. So I don't want to feel like that all the time. Yeah, exactly, Sakana, exactly. You know that way. A system like this needs to be tested fully. Yeah, that's why they're doing a very small test with some event organizers in the next few following weeks, Delta. They want to make sure to iron out of the bugs, to make sure to abate all of the concerns people are having. They want to do it the right way, right? Because that's not the type of thing you can bundle without severe repercussions. Because what happens if they give the information away and then the persona gets hacked? Then all of your private info is out there. Like a Damocles sword swinging over your head. That would drive me up the wall. I mean, I have had personal information leaked online. I don't want anyone to go through that. That fucking sucks. If it helped keep iOS adults free too, making VR chat. Well, now that is a good question. I do wonder if the content filters or user filters they're gonna put to keep young people out of adult spaces will go the other way. Are they gonna be able to make filters that only lets young people in to a specific world or a group or something? Because if they do, that could actually fix another problem right there too. That would actually leave younger people a safe space to be with other younger people, and some things like that could get organized. Yeah, that's a good idea, Shirley. I hope they'll do something like that. I mean, I feel like they would. I don't feel like there would be too much more to code in. If there's already filters to prevent younger people from going somewhere, they should be able to use those same filters to filter out the other way. Wonder if you gotta get your stupidity rizzed up. Yeah, I'm with Delta on that one, Josh. God damn. I'm kidding. Kids these days like talk like they're adults. Well, I mean, you know, not just kids these days. Come on, Josh. It's like, it's a tale as old as time. Younger people trying to pretend they're adults. It's just that now with the internet, it's easier to hide. Because, like, I mean, I remember when I was younger. I mean, I was not that young when I first got the internet. I was like 15. And you still had people in chat rooms pretending they were 18, but they weren't. They were big liars, and their pants were ablaze, if you catch my drift. But hey, Daniel, how's things? But I'm playing a PS2 game. It's a game that not many people like, but I have anyway, nobody care what other people. I mean, that's fine. That's a good way to live your life, Daniel. Live the life how you want it. Because if you spent your life trying to live how other people think you would, or should live, you're gonna end a profoundly unhappy person. Because it is impossible to please others completely. There will always be someone that don't like you, even if you do everything right. That's just the way of the world. So if you base your personal worth on that, you're gonna be unhappy. What's the game though? I'm curious. It would be great if it's not easy to circumvent awful. Well, Yeah. Yeah, Crasher. Because that's the thing, right? It's not it's opt-in. You don't have to do it if you don't want to. But if you don't have the 18 plus tag, people are gonna assume you're a minor. But yeah, I mean, that's the thing, right? That's not something I think you can filter with age verification. That other part, all of the grooming and pedos, those are gonna require a more forceful hand and active moderation, which is something I feel like VRChat could do more of. Active instance moderation. Because that's how you catch those fucking degenerates that are grooming kids or worse. You have to respond to reports, you have to do some sleuthing to make sure someone's just not getting defamed. Because there's some psychos out there that just for a laugh or because they don't like you, they're gonna spread rumors that you do that kind of shit. Because they want to see the world burn, I guess. And the worst part is that whole fucking thing it also discredits a lot of the actual bad shit happening. Because if people keep throwing false allegations around, it makes it so that the real allegations get lost in the sauce, right? It's infuriating. Because that shit should be dealt with. Should not be used as a way to defame others. But yeah, at the end of the day, the most important part is making sure that those freaking criminals should go to jail. And that the proper authorities are notified whenever one is caught. But yeah. Spy Fiction. I'm not familiar with that game. But I do hope you have fun with it. Skibidi Prep. I don't know what any... I mean, I know a little bit of what Skibidi Toilet is. It was a one-off joke using source mods that got so popular the creator quickly created a story around it, then it turned it into a merchandising powerhouse. Yeah, I saw a Skibidi Toilet cake recently and I was like, I'm old. How did I get to be this old? Feels like the younger generation's trying to speak in an alien language. Yes, what I did there. But yeah, it's a whole thing. How old are your nephews, Delta? If you don't mind me asking. Pays quite a bit of manpower to go through reports, something plays like, yeah. Yeah, because it's like, it would be prohibitively expensive for people to moderate places like YouTube and stuff like that, because there's like 32 hours of footage added every hour or some shit. It's like, it's impossible to keep track of. Not only that, people that do that type of monitoring or moderation report answering, it's like they need special training or counseling afterwards. Because the shit they see or they hear is like soul destroying. It's like, think about that. The people answering, like people that work for the police that catches those predators online, they have to sift through gigabytes, petabytes of horrifyingly graphic material that is gonna traumatize everyone that even looks at it for 2 seconds. Same thing with moderators. It's like, if you're like, for example, a moderator for VRChat, they're there, I know of them, I saw some job postings for them. You're actively listening in on conversations, seeing things, respond to reports, which means you have to go in an instance where someone is showing a snuff film and you have to turn that shit off, but you're gonna see it and it's gonna stick with you and you go to bed that night That image will be seared into your fucking retinas. Young ones are doomed. My niece recognized a Mr. Beast cardboard cutout at Zaxby's. The others wasn't even through yet. Are you fucking shitting me, Trasher? Oh my god, that's horrifying. Yeah, they are literally human filters, Sakana. And that comes with a price for your mental health if you are one person operating like that. So it's like, it's a needed service, and I will be forever thankful for their sacrifice. But they're not leaving that shit unscathed. It's the same thing with like 911 operators. The amount of shit they see, or I mean they hear, that's fucking soul crushing, isn't it? How the fuck do they do it? I don't understand that. I have so much respect for people in those fields. Because it's like, I see a too graphic murder scene in a horror movie and I turn away. I can only imagine. God damn it. I mean, of course. No one is invulnerable or truly safe from these moments. Because they can happen to anyone. You can even be walking the street one day and come across something horrifying happening in the streets. Or you walk past the window or someone in a car getting brutally assaulted. Yeah, it's like, yeah, life's not cruel sometimes in that regard. But you know, we have to navigate it the best way we can and try to keep a positive attitude. And sometimes that's probably the hardest thing you can do. Try to keep your chin up when everything else in life is trying to push it down, as it were. Trying to keep a positive outlook is a conscious thing that you have to remind yourself every day. And some days are harder than others. But the important thing is you keep on going. Because, you know, it's like my closing sentence in my streams that I've been saying since the start. Even if today, I mean in hindsight, I'm gonna say it first, then I'll explain it. I like to close my streams by saying like, tomorrow is a new day. Anything is possible. Because even if you're having a freaking shitty ass day, tomorrow is on the way, and you get to try over. It's like your own little personal redo button. And you know, you get a certain limited amounts of reruns at it, but you know, for the shot. Looking at Silent Hill 2 for PS2 right now, it's got, oh yeah, I'm hugging my Silent Hill collection every night before bed. Because I have all of the original boxes and manuals and shit. So I have Silent Hill 1, Silent Hill 2, although my Silent Hill 1 copy's box is a little bit dinged up, I'll be honest. Silent Hill 2, Silent Hill 3, Silent Hill 4. I also have Silent Hill Origin, I have Silent Hill Homecoming, I have Silent Hill Downpour. I even have a copy of the first Silent Hill comic book that was ever released. I need to buy a Pyramid Head action figure in real life like the one I have on my virtual desk. That would be great. Oh, maybe I can put it in my PC if I build it, because there would be room for it. I could use it to prop up my graphics card. Because those new cards are so heavy, man, they actively fucking sag in your computer. They actually need like anti-sagging mounts sometimes. Especially the 4090, my god, that's a behemoth of a card. You're also getting Silent Hill merchandise like t-shirts. No, I did not. I was this fucking close to buying the Silent Hill 2 James jacket. Because they were selling the James jacket as a promotional piece before the release of the Silent Hill 2 remake. Oh my god, I'm still kicking myself. I should have bought it. It's such a cool jacket, man. Like, I like wearing green in real life. That was right down my alley. God damn it. That's so many hills. So they were like, oh no, there's even more than that, surely. I haven't even talked about the others. Because there's like, there's an arcade railgun shooter that happens on a boat that sank in the Silent Hill Toluca Lake. There's also a PS Vita title called Book of Memories that is like a top-down Diablo-like game that's co-op. I don't really talk about that one because I don't want to, because I don't understand who this was made for. There's also the Silent Hill pachinko machines, but I hate the guts out of those because they prevented Konami from making Silent Hill games for 12 fucking years. Because they were so fucking focused on those machines. Those bastards. Anyway, I'm sorry, I'm getting a little bit carried away here. Yeah, and that's without even talking about the Japan-only Silent Hill visual novels. I know there was a Silent Hill visual novel for the first game. I don't think they were made for others though. Anyway, so yeah, no, there's a lot of hills. There's a lot of hills. And because the thing is, the thing that made me so happy about the remake is that now we get a whole new way for people to have their first experience with Silent Hill. Because right now, if you wanted to introduce someone to Silent Hill, you point them to Silent Hill 2 Remake. Before that, you had to tell them like, okay, listen, so you can go on the internet to find the Silent Hill 2 Definitive Collection. It's a community-made mod for the original Silent Hill 2 that fixes all of the bugs of the really wonky port they made of Silent Hill 2 for the PC. Or you could probably get it emulated, because the other way to get it that people used to do it was they would try the Silent Hill HD collection. That buggy piece of shit would turn away so many future possible Silent Hill fans, because those games were barely playable. So it's like that was the only way they could experience the original Silent Hills games until now. Because it was hard. It was hard to get the playable version, right? So that made it harder to access. So most people's first experience with Silent Hill now was either because they played Downpour, or they played the Homecoming, or they saw the movies. Like, my bones turned to dust a little bit more anytime I heard someone talk about Silent Hill, going like, oh, you mean like the movie? Or even better, I heard someone recently go like, oh yeah, they made a movie, they made a new game based on the Dead by Daylight thing. I'm like, no, please stop. Silent Hill is its own thing. It predates Dead by Daylight by 20 plus years. Stop it. I beg of you, stop. Anyway, so yeah, that's the thing. The Silent Hill collection was almost as bad as One. No, in a way it was worse, Thrasher. Because it misrepresented the game. They changed the voice acting, the fog wasn't working right, the frame rate was really bad. It's like, shit, it's a Silent Hill game. It's known for its fog, and you can't even get the fog right. Wow, anyway, I was flabbergasted when I saw that. I was like, are they fucking kidding me? Konami, what the fuck? Anyway, so I was upset. So now we have Bloober Team of all companies. No one thought they could do it, but they did. I had high hopes for them. I was a little bit worried, but I saw the way they did visual storytelling in their other games like The Medium. And I enjoyed The Medium, but yeah, it was... The story wasn't great, which is why now that they had the storyboard to follow, it really let them shine where they do best, which is environments, sound design, and character design also was really great. So, you know. Here's the thing though, Bloober used to not be good at the other things, but now that it worked on Silent Hill 2 for so long, I have high hopes for their future games to really nail that atmosphere. They did it once, they probably can do it again. But yeah, so if you've never played a Silent Hill 2 remake, you should. If you've never played a Silent Hill game before, you should try Silent Hill 2 remake. If you're an old Silent Hill fan, you should try Silent Hill 2 remake. You're gonna have a lovely time. It's a love letter to the original. Like, it adds 2 more endings that fit so well with the original endings that it feels like it could have been in the original game. Yeah, it's great. It's great. I loved it. I loved it so much. It's my game of the year. It's not gonna be the actual Game Awards game of the year, but it's mine. And that's all that matters. Another hilarious thing going around, apparently the new PS5 Pro is actually running Pro upgraded games worse than the standard PS5. Yeah, I saw that! Ah, I love modern game design. Modern game devs, modern gaming. The games don't look that good, but it's like 5-year-old games look great still. And they run so much better. Now games look almost the same, but you almost need a fucking 4080 to run them. I mean, you know, Monster Hunter Wilds looked pretty okay, but it did not justify it running this shitty on my PC, not the way it looks. It looks good, don't get me wrong, but fucking Monster Hunter World runs like a dream on my machine. And it looks about the same graphics-wise. Maybe a little bit better, but not like 4080 plus better. Oh, I'm gonna be mad right with you, Crasher, if that happens. DLC should add its own category, not Game of the Year. It's Game of the Year, not DLC of the Year. Alright, you get some rest early. Thank you so much for hanging out with us tonight. That was a lot of fun. Yeah, also, we need to do that Throne and Liberty thing you were talking about. That can get you more partner hours. Thank you. But yeah, don't worry, I haven't forgotten about that. I just was very busy. So we'll talk about it soon, okay? Okay, we'll close with this. So the thing I hate the most about the whole Earth 3 making it into the Game of the Year nominations is that it's preventing another game that belongs there to be there. Could be Silent Hill 2 Remake. Could be any of a lot of other great games. But the thing is blocking a game. And it's also making people pissed off at the wrong stuff. Like, I've seen a lot of people be angry at Balatro. It's like, it's a card game, it shouldn't be a Game of the Year, blah 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 blah. So they go like DLC and card games, they lump them together. But no, Balatro does not fucking deserve that. Okay, Balatro is Game of the Year material. Don't believe me? Try it. Try it, play it for like 1 or 2 hours and then get back to me and say it's not one of the fucking greatest games. It's so cool, man. It's so cool. Yeah, the RE4 remake. Wait, hold on. Was it this year? Hold on, let me check. Nope. It's March 2023. Gosh, sorry, it had its chance. It's a great game though. I played all the way through it on stream. Lots of fun. Really, really awesome game. Found ways to iterate on the original. But still, it's like both of the originals, Resident Evil 4 and the remake, are great in their own ways. Yeah, that was a bit spots. I agree. I completely agree. It's like, fuck. Even my mother plays Balatro. I mean, it's my fault I got her into it. But just to show you how much appeal it has. I mean, I know, my mom plays games, but it's mostly like Animal Crossing, Tetris, Settlers of Catan, and now Balatro. Well, she doesn't really play Animal Crossing anymore. She got tired of it. But that she played so much of that game during the pandemic. I mean, so did I. Well, I think about it. But yeah, so I feel like the only game that does not belong on that Game of the Year thing is the DLC. That's it. The other games have a great reason to be there. Also, I really wish Balatro would win. But we all know it's probably gonna be Astrobot, like Josh says. That thing's gonna be a sure thing. Either that or there's gonna be if Earth 3 wins. Oh my god, people are gonna be fucking upset. You only watch Gaming Awards for the trailers. I mean, that's fair. A lot of people do that. I will watch it. I watch the highlights afterwards. But, yeah. Yeah, that's the thing. Also, I hope that even though Silent Hill 2 did not make it into the Game of the Year category, I hope it wins some awards. Like, at the very least, I want Akira Yamaoka to win for sound design. Or soundtrack or music. And I would also like for the voice actor that did the motion capture and facial capture also for James. Like Luke Roberts, I think is his name. He did such a good job with James. He got nominated. I don't know if he's gonna win voice actor of the year. Because there's some really big hitters in that category right now that did really good performances too. It's like everybody's in there is really good. It's gonna be really hard to pick a winner. They're all winners in my book. But yeah, I hope Silent Hill 2 gets a ton of awards because they did the impossible. They were able to make a Silent Hill game that was not made by Team Silent in the way that Team Silent would make the game. They did it beautifully. Yeah, that was so, it's like threading the needle. They had so much to lose. It's like they bet it all on black and they won. Even the original Team Silent was making suggestions on things they could have changed, but Bluebird Team really wanted it to be a faithful recreation of the original. And then they found a way to expand on it in a way that felt natural. Although, I will tell you one thing. I'll tell you right now. It could have been a little bit shorter. A little bit. Tiny little bit. Barely. It's like, if I had to nitpick something, that would be it. It got a little bit too long. A little bit. But as I said, it's a nitpick. Not something I would even get anywhere close to being angry about. Not even close. You voted Wukong for the end of the year. 2 million concurrent players. Yeah, I mean... It's a great game, too. It's a great game. Because that's the thing, right? As good as Balatro is... It's unfortunate to say, but it's still just... It's a card game at the end of the day. My favorite card game, don't get me wrong. But if you're in the same category as like Wukong or Astrobot, it feels like you might get upset at the results at the end because you're not gonna win. I mean, I would be ecstatic if Balatro won, but I feel like it would also probably unfairly... it would probably get the devs of that game some unwarranted shit because it's gonna piss off a lot of people. Because people are so adversarial in social communities in gaming now. Like, if the game they're rooting for loses, they're gonna become very fucking upset and get very vocal about it online. Another of the many reasons why I don't engage in social media as much as I used to. I'm slowly getting back into it with Blue Sky though. But still, I'm never gonna go back to the way it used to be. Because to do so in this kind of environment, globally speaking, would be not good for my health. Mentally, that means. Anyway. Wow, did not even get to talk about the new season of Fortnite. I know a few Godzilla enjoyers in our community are probably gonna be ecstatic about that because he's in the new season of Fortnite. Because of course, I mean she, Godzilla is a woman, I think. So, sorry. Anyway. My story looping back to the adult Sonic. I was playing with one of my friends who was a full-blown female and a bunch of dudes thought she was a 12-year-old boy. Yeah. Yeah, I mean... Oh yeah, they're actually doing it, Jebs. They're actually doing it. But, yeah, the thing is, what's tragic about women in games on voice comms, right? Is that they're gonna get less shit if they sound like a 12-year-old boy than if they are found out to be an actual full-ass grown woman. Because some people online are big fucking babies. They're gonna be super fucking offensive as soon as they hear a woman voice on the comms. Because, you know, we can't have nice things. Because everybody's gotta be aggressive. Hold on, Godzilla is a dude. Hold on, let me check. Because I've heard some conflicting information. Okay, so in the original Japanese films, they are referenced as it. English dub versions it's a he. Okay. Oh, did they make... Oh, is that the 1998 American Godzilla movie that made that choice? Because that's one of the only Godzilla movie I ever saw. Okay then. That would probably explain a lot. That would probably explain a lot because yeah, that's the thing. I'm not well versed in the Godzilla universe. Like I said, my only experience with it was I watched a long time ago the 1998 movie when it came out on DVD. I rented it one time. It was okay. But yeah, in that one, Godzilla is a woman. So that kind of colored the rest of my perception of that creature for the rest of my life because I never really looked into it again. So that's my bad. I'm sorry. Yeah, I mean, that tracks, Thrasher, that tracks. Like, the guy, the person who does Ash in the Pokemon, woman. Bart Simpson in The Simpsons, woman. Also, the American 1998 Godzilla exists in the Godzilla universe as Zilla. Its explanation is it was the Americans seeing it and never seen Godzilla before. Meaning it was Godzilla. Okay. So they found a way to put that into the universe. Alright, that's cool. So much I don't know about that universe, huh? Only one of many cinematic universes. Anyway. Alright, wow, I think we went a little bit... Wow, that hasn't happened in a long time. Like, you know, chatting-only streams end up happening in this stream. But it's rare that we actually go over time in a just chatting stream. That is just chatting, literally. So... Well, we did it. We... Bang Gong did it. Pretty cool. It's funny because I wasn't even sure I was gonna have enough material to even make it past the first hour, to be honest. I thought we would just blow past all of these at ludicrous speeds. Turns out I was wrong. I found a way to turn this into a ultra yapping marathon. They call it Zilla because they took the god out of Godzilla. I see. Well, that makes sense. Time flies with good discussion. Thank you, Sakama. I really appreciate it. So thanks for joining the Discord. Hope you'll enjoy it. Last song felt very Ace Attorney. Yeah, it does kinda feel like it, doesn't it? Last one, I mean. I love this playlist because not only is it not gonna get me DMCA'd, it's also really catchy. And I feel like it represents this stream pretty well. So I have been enjoying it. When you didn't play Guzzle in Fortnite? In a week, maybe? Or two? I don't know. Good question. Alright. So I think I'm gonna call it. I don't want to overdo it and then realize my voice is shot. Because I have to use it on Monday because I'm gonna start taking actual calls on Monday for my job. So I'm excited and also nervous. Ugh. Wow, that's gonna be something. Well, there you go. So, I'm not sure it's gonna be playable though, Jabs. I think that might be a little bit too big, even for Fortnite standards. Or maybe they'll just make a tiny version and give him an AK-47. Now that's gonna be weird. You thought the alien from Alien with a gun was weird. Well, you haven't seen nothing yet. Thank you for the incisive conversation. Well, you're welcome, Fluffy. Thank you, Delta. Alright, hold on. So, yeah, if you haven't followed me yet, I would recommend you do so. I would really appreciate it. Thank you. And if you want to keep up with my content, the best way to do so is to do it by following me on my social medias. Here they are. Twitter, Instagram, TikTok, YouTube, as well as our Discord server. That's a great place to be. I recommend it. So, but then again, I might be a little bit biased. Alright, so, yeah, I'm also on Blue Sky and Threads, if you care about that stuff. Okay, so that's about it. Who am I gonna send you over to? I mean, that could work, Jabs. We'll have to see, though, if they actually implement it or not. Alright, so I think I'm going to send you over to my friend Shad. They're continuing their Baldur's Gate 3 co-op stream with Kyrie, so this should be entertaining. Alright, so thanks so much for watching. I really appreciate it. I hope you had as much fun as I did. And for next week, probably gonna be another Friday stream. I think. Probably. Maybe. We'll see. I'll keep you posted on my social media, which is a great reason to go follow anyway. I'm preaching to the choir here. Alright, so thanks so much for watching, and remember, tomorrow is a new day. Anything is possible. Alright, you take care. Almost nailed the music ending as well. God damn it. Oh, it's fine. Alright, let's go say hi to Shad. Okay. I'm curious to see how far they are in the story, to see how fast I'm gonna have to run the fuck away. Because if they're too far ahead, they're playing Baldur's Gate 3. So I'm gonna have to be careful. Anyways. Alright, let's go say hi to Shad. Time for the old-fashioned alien raid. See you next week. Take care.